Works! It works! Look at that! Okay. So, I managed to get I managed to get the chat on the screen, but it does, because the text is white, it is a little hard to see. So I'm gonna see if I can fix that real quick. Hi guys! Sorry, just give me a sec. Look, check this out. I got the chat on the screen like a proper streamer. But the text is white. So I'm trying to add like if I add like a black box behind it. Yeah, I'm like a proper streamer. Sorry, one sec. Wow, my disk is very full. Okay, let's see if this will work. If I put it, and then I just like scale it. How do I make you longer? Can I make you longer? There we go. How do I decrease the opacity for this? That's a very blending mode. Multiply. Hello, LGBTQ community. How do I change the opacity for this? Hang on. How to change? Guys, I swear, I know what I'm doing. Of OBS image, to change opacity of image in OBS. Filters. Click. Filters. Can I set the opacity? Please! Why isn't it? Thank you. I should have figured this out before stream. Sorry. Color correction filter. Yes. Okay. I am so good. I am so good at streaming. Okie dokie. I hope that's not too big. Let me take a look. Thank you everybody, because currently I have it in the corner. If I move it a little bit more. Yeah, come on chat. In you go. There we go. So, I hope that... What? Oh, wait, hang on, the duct tape is coming off. Okay, once again, if my mic cuts out, I will not be able to tell. So if my mic cuts out, please do let me know. It is, once again, still taped to my chest. I haven't figured out a way to, I haven't figured out any better alternative yet. You got a cozy box? Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, let me just quickly make a post. Let me quickly make a post for this, and I will quickly post it to Tumblr and Instagram, and then we will be set to go. Thank you everybody for coming. Come on, my laptop is not having a good time. And then let me grab the link. Whoa. Okay. Holy crap, I'm live. Yes, I am. Hi. Dude, hell yeah. I am just quickly making the announcement. Art is really cool and inspired me to make silly comics. Hell yeah, man. I forgot that I blocked Instagram on my iPad, so I'm gonna draw Yuri while you talk about Yuri. All right, so wait, I probably need to use my phone for a sec. Oh, I can get it off my chest. I'm just gonna post really quick to Instagram. There's some people on Instagram who don't have Tumblr. Oh my god, it's like, okay, here we go. 1 second. Okay, let me get this back. Okay. Discussing Yuri. DDLC. Okay, one more thing. Just in case anybody's showing up and has no idea what's going on, let me add a quick text. Where is the text? I know how to use OBS. There. Hassan Tiger's here! Hi! Greet you. Header text. And this will be about my comic Run Run Racer. Okay. Wow, that's big. Let's see if I can make this smaller. Wow, there's a lot of stuff on the stream now, on the screen. Holy crap. How big? There we go. How am I? I'm doing very good, thank you. My sister actually just graduated yesterday, so that was a lot of fun. Today, I'm going to be talking about a lot of things. Let me edit this. Can I edit it? Oh my god, the first like 20 minutes has just been me fiddling around. Can I not edit it? Let me lock that layer. There's a big piece of text right there. Okay, there we go. There we go, up at the top. Okay, that looks pretty nice. Right, how does that look? Is anybody else's audio keep cutting off or on? I think my mic's connected. Dude, it might be your headphones, unless that's an issue for anybody else. Okay. Oh, Hassan Tiger's leaving, bye-bye. Whatever you're doing, I hope you have fun. Okay, so basically, if you don't know, today we are going to just be talking about this thing that I made. Oh my god, look at it! It's all colored! Oh my god, I like to just... It took like 3 weeks, pretty much straight, just not working, because the duration of while I was working on this one, I wasn't really working on a lot else. It was literally just this comic. Sorry, let me move around. It's very hot where I am currently. And it's all finished! Oh my god. Audio's fine now? Okay, that's good to hear. Oh, that's so cool! The chat is on the screen. I can, like, read the chat. That's pretty cool. Let me just... give you guys something cool to look at. You guys can look at all the canvases. Okay, so basically, oh my god, okay, I'm looking at the screen. There's kind of a lot going on. Sunstreaker, we might need to put you away for a second. Where is Sunstreaker? Sunstreaker, you're gonna disappear for a sec. Sorry. And this one, this text I think I will also, there we go. Sorry, Sunstreaker, you'll be back. Basically, this project, which took so long, like 5 months of my life, I've just been working on this stupid freaking project. But it's finally done, and that's what we are talking about today. If I can, hang on a tick. Sunstreaker got sent to the Shadow Realm. That's where he belongs, man. Okay. There we go. Much, much better. Okay. Oh man, where do we start? I don't even know where to start. Basically, as you can, this project, my god, I remember so clearly, each canvas, which has like 5 pages, because that's how I like to work. Oh my god, I remember with this project, I started working on it in February, I remember very clearly, and I thought, oh, I can get this done by I can get this done in March. I can probably get this done before the art convention in April. No, man. Oh my god, I've been working on this. I just finished it. Like it's June. Oh my god, Moonlight Alpha 666 is here. Hi. Oh, this will be so much fun. Thank you. Hi, Moonlight Alpha 666. We just started. Don't worry. You actually just made, this past 15 minutes, I've just been finagling around with the stupid settings. Basically, don't worry, you haven't missed anything. We just started. Let's adjust the heading a little bit. Also, I got the text on the screen. I got the chat on the screen. So, I don't even know where to start, man. Holy crap, we got so much to go over. Well, I guess we can start. We can just start from the top. We can start with the main girlies and just sort of go down the line. Just, oh my god, look at it! It's all colored! It's all colored and it's all finished! This stupid comic that I was like, oh, it's just gonna be like a fun little side quest. It's not gonna take that much of my time. And I haven't been working on anything else for like 2 months straight. But basically, I don't know if you don't know, this is just the comic, which is RC and Arachnid together, because I really like the ship. I guess let's just start with, see if I can, sorry, in my head I've got all these talking points, but like, now that we start, it's just like, there's just so much to go over, and like, everything's kind of blanking on everything. All for the Yuri. Oh yeah, man. I'll stand for the Yuri Nation. How much time do you dedicate per day to it? That is a very interesting question. I know, so that's a little hard to answer. Actually, every day I only really draw around 2 to 4 hours every day. I very rarely go over like 4 hours just because I can only really work in bursts of like an hour. It's very rare that I ever have like one continuous session for over 2 hours. So every day around maybe 2 hours every day. For 3 months. So yeah, and it's I guess again, oh my god, the main thing with this comic that I was reading in hindsight was the tone switches so fast, and I was reading back on it, and I'm like, this is so much whiplash. So a lot of it actually, in this part actually, one of the parts back here changes a lot. Like some of the jokes were cut. Just it used to be a lot goofier, but then I realized there's so much whiplash. That's the main problem that I have with this comic, because Run Run Racer, for my other projects, these two projects, Don't Do This Dad, Art of War, these two projects are way longer, and I can dedicate more time to having the tone switch nicely. But for Run Run Racer, because I was like, okay, you know what, I need to get this done as fast as I can. I don't want to spend even more time on this. It's just, I'm not going 300 pages for this. So basically, a lot of it got condensed down, and so what we ended up with was a lot of the tone went back and forth a lot, which is the main issue that I have with this comic. Is just that the tone is very inconsistent, and sometimes it works, and sometimes, personally, me reading it back did not work. That's my biggest gripe with this comic, is just that I feel like it's quite choppy at times. But I'm still quite happy with how it turned out. Definitely there's a lot of scenes that I wish I could have expanded on more, but I'm like, I've been working on this for so long, I just need it done, so let's just get this done. I need that type of focus and dedication. Thank you. Basically, Jesus Christ. We'll just go from the top and then just kind of go down the line. Sorry, I'm just gonna be ranting. There's not gonna be I don't think there's gonna be that much drawing for the stream. It's gonna be mostly me talking, because there were mainly me talking and showing some of the scenes. Right off the bat, there's one scene. Which scene is it? I was on voice call with Bean Formers, and he was like, "You don't name your layer. You don't name your pages. How do you find anything?" I don't find anything. I have to think about it in my head. Whoa. Oh my god, it's the scene where Sunstreaker walks up and they're gonna go... I think it's this one, this canvas. It's the one where Sunstreaker... No. Oh, it's the one before this one. Okay. It's the one before this one. Okay. So basically, the scene here, this part particularly went through a lot of changes. Oh my god, this scene here, there was a big thing cut here. Here, wait, I can actually... Let me stop screen mirroring for a sec, just because I'm gonna pull up my photo gallery, and you guys do not get to see my photo gallery. I think I have it saved. This scene originally, there was a bit here that I actually really liked, but I cut it in the end because I read it over and I'm like, we just had such a serious scene with Sideswipe getting almost decapitated, and we just go straight into a joke that doesn't really jive well, so it got cut. But here it is. Okay, wait, I found it. I have a couple screenshots for this one, so let me just get them all together. Sunny, and then the one with RC, and then we have another one for Sideswipe. There's a couple screenshots for this one. I don't know why I didn't just put them all together. Sides. Where is the one? You guys are taking notes? No. Where's the one where sides looks different? Sideswipe, where are you? Sideswipe. Vintage. Let me go find that real quick. Sides being... Oh my gosh! Yes! Don't worry. We will get to that. When we talk about Sideswipe. Trust me. Listen to me. We are going to go beat by beat. every single character, man. I have stuff to say for like, we're just gonna go from the top, and we're just gonna clock something for everybody. And how he just felt like, yes. I'm glad you like that. Hang on. Yes, we're gonna start with RC, and then we're just gonna go down the line from there. If I can find this freaking sideswipe panel that I screenshotted it just because I changed it. Oh, I found it. Okay, one sec. Found it. It's like a very small panel. Let me just get them all together onto this canvas. There we go. Okay, we're all good. Let me start mirroring again. Sizing ace because I'm ace. Thank you. Okay, very quick correction though. Sideswipe is aromantic. He is not arrow ace. He is only aromantic. I don't think he would mind getting it down. He and Moonracer, they are both aromantic. They're not arrow ace. Very quick correction. Don't worry about it. Okay, so for this scene, oh my gosh. Okay, this scene, which a huge bit was cut from this scene, right? So it's the scene after Arachnid sort of ties Sideswipe up. They're like, okay, you idiot, you can't fly, and now because you're stupid, so try your best to save your friend. And RC's having this moment like, oh my god, what do I do? Oh yeah, this dialogue that she has right here. She says, think, throw my swords up, my aim's shoddy. Like, no, can't do that because my aim's shoddy. This is a callback to the Valentine's Day comic. She has a very quick throwaway line in the Valentine's Day comic. She actually has this exact thing. She says this exact thing. She says like, oh, like I can't engage in long range because my aim's shoddy. So yes, because this comic is a direct sequel to the Valentine's Day comic, she has a quick line of dialogue that sort of calls back to it. I do like to headcanon that RC is not very good with long range. She is strictly like a frontliner. She's like, you know, you get down and dirty in the mud and basically just hand-to-hand combat and stuff like that. So yeah, that's a fun little thing where she says, so it's basically this scene, right, where Sideswipe getting tied up, and it's like, it's so dramatic. And then originally how the scene played out was Sunstreaker, this panel originally was duplicated. Like, it was just a duplicated for this panel here, where it was just the same panel of RC looking up, and then you see Sunstreaker like slowly walk into frame, and this was the panel where he gets introduced. He like walks in, like originally he was like walking in, like slurping this drink, like that was the thing. Originally how this played out was you would hear his footsteps going like tack tack tack, and then RC would be standing here, like it would just be a duplicate of RC standing here, and then you would see Sunstreaker walk into frame, and there would be like a speech bubble where he was just slurping the drink like so loudly, and then he says, and then he has this stupid line of dialogue like, I was gone for 5 minutes, and he was like dragging Moonracer in, and like I really like that bit. However, when I was reading it back, I'm like, this is such a dramatic scene, and just immediately having it like cut to like Sunstreaker is stupid idiot, and then like I didn't like how it flowed, so ultimately that got cut. A smoothie, yeah. So that was cut, and actually I fixed this like 20 minutes before I posted the episode. I just went back and erased that whole thing, and then I just made up these panels like on the spot, like. So this was added in where he comes in and he says like, really, I was gone for 5 minutes. So it's a bit so these two panels were completely new. I drew like 20 minutes before that post went live. And originally, so we see here, this next panel was originally, yeah, this panel right here was originally very, very different. This panel here, where he's like, I was gone for 5 minutes, and RC looks like really annoyed. Originally, what this panel was it looked like this, where he was drinking his drink, and then RC had like this, she like throws her head back, and she has this like, she does like that thing, like, so this panel was originally really different, but that got changed, so RC doesn't have that huge like, oh my god, this guy, it's like a lot more subtle here, so that bit got cut. I really did like that bit. And also, for this scene, this is a much smaller. Sorry, I'm gonna take a drink. basically, okay, and then for this scene over here, where Sideswipe, this one panel with Sideswipe, where he says, like, we're this little guy, number 777. Be Informers actually coined a name for number 777. They are a little foodie, and they are very distinguished. They are a distinguished gentleman. Basically, Sideswipe goes like, oh, a vintage? And he looks like really nervous. Originally, his panel was very different. This one. That's what he originally looked like. He was like, oh, a vintage! He was like into it. He's like, damn, man, I'm some high class stuff. So I also did really like this one where he says like, damn, you're gonna eat me with a vintage wine? Holy crap! So he was like, yeah, he was like really, he was a lot goofier about it. But then I realized, since later on he brings up in the conversation with RC, down here he brings up in a very serious conversation, like, oh, you know what they'd have eaten me with? A vintage. And I thought that scene was really serious, so we can't really have this scene be so goofy, so change his expression a little bit so he looks a little scared. Oh my god. Oh yeah, holy crap, wait, yeah, there's another thing here. So, yeah, a lot of jokes were cut from this bit. This chapter specifically. This scene where RC sort of kind of gets all up in Sunny's face, and she's like, okay, here, look, man, Sides is gonna get decapitated. So she's basically talking like, okay, you can take him in 4 pieces, or you can cooperate. And originally, the dialogue here, I don't have a screenshot for it. I think I have a screenshot for her expression. I'll see if I can put it up later. Her expression was originally very different. Originally, when she says, you know what, so either we can take Sideswipe home in 4 pieces, or you guys can cooperate. And so Sunny says, oh, I'll take the arms, and Mooner says, like, I'll take the helm, and RC's like, oh my god, I took the legs last time. So originally, this part was also played for a joke. That was another thing that, when I was reading back, I realized, like, they're kind of playing a little too light about Sideswipe getting decapitated. So that also got changed. Yeah, but I think these panels stayed exactly the same. It was just the dialogue that got changed. Yeah, I think that's all for this bit. I still really do. I don't think I took a picture of the full panel. But I still really like the expressions here that got cut, especially this one with Sunstreaker where he was just drinking his drink. That did not make it into the final cut, unfortunately. Yeah, so, oh my gosh, okay, basically, oh my gosh, so, this comic, which is RC and Arachnid specifically, have a whole thing going on, and I think I have a lot. Oh my gosh, sorry. My phone just duct tape like Velcro. Duct tape like came off my shirt. Hang on a tick. Oh, thank you. Some of those bits, they're really funny. Thank you. Originally, there's a bunch of scenes. No, not a bunch. Not too much, actually. There's one scene that I wanted to put in, but I just couldn't find a spot to put it in. Originally, I wanted a scene with the Lambo twins, Sides and Sunny. Originally I thought about giving them a panel where they're just sort of trash talking each other while like ripping up a bunch of Insecticons. But like I don't think I can really fit that into a scene where it would flow cohesively. So that scene, sort of the spiritual successor to that scene, is the one where Sides and RC are kind of yelling at each other. They're yelling at each other and while just like nonchalantly like ripping up a bunch of Insecticons. Oh my gosh! You know, another thing that got cut, sorry. Yes, this scene, holy crap. Okay, so the dialogue for this scene was very, very different. So, like, it makes sense, so glad we're getting the stream. Thank you! Rip Smoothie Sunspeaker. So, this scene where Sideswipe gets a little moment to shine, he originally says something really different. So what he says in the final cut where he says, like, oh my god, he's like, hello, gorgeous. that originally what he said was, so in this panel he would say like, who needs love when I have the right to bear arms? And then he just goes like hog wild. I still really like that. I don't know why. I read it back, like in my head, I thought about it, I'm like, I like that dialogue. So I wrote it down in this. I wrote it down, and then I was reading it, I'm like, I don't really like how it sounds. However, I still like that dialogue, so that's gonna get rehashed into Art of War or something. It will probably just get recycled into another project. That was a really big thing that got changed, just because I'm like, I don't really like how it sounds, but when I had the scene in my head, that's what he said, and then I wrote it out, and that's what he said, but oh, this page was fun to work on. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry, it is so hot where I am currently. Well, hot for me. I don't have a very good heat tolerance. I'm gonna drink a lot more water than usual. Okay, basically, so as I was saying, the whole thing about RC and Arachnid, right? So, oh my gosh, out of all the characters, I think I have definitely mentioned before, RC is the hardest to write. Like, by far. So hard to write. Arachnid, not so much. Arachnid is, like, up there. She's so easy. Arachnid is really easy to write. From, like, if I had to put everybody on a scale, it would be, like, RC, and then Sunstreaker, and then Moonracer, and then Arachnid, and then Sideswipe. Like, Sideswipe is the easiest, like, by far. It's mainly just because, well, first of all, this is a really random cast of characters. Like this is just a hodgepodge of all my favorite guys sort of put together. But basically, because RC is because most of the characters here, because they're so random and they're not really mainstream, like these guys don't have like any kind of mainstream appearance like at all. So you can kind of just do like whatever you want. Like they seem pretty consistent. Like Sunstreaker is pretty consistently a prick, and like the rest kind of just have like nothing going for them. Like Moonracer or Arachnid have like virtually nothing to work off of. So a lot of it is mainly just something that I made up, and I'm just going with what I made up. But Arachnid is not Arachnid. RC is such an established character, and also a really inconsistent character across like the franchise. Like you'll have like in IDW, and then in Transformers Prime, and then Generation 1, and then like Skybound. They're all like completely different variations for RC. It's really, really hard to balance sort of all of that. There is an entire rant I have about I think just female characters specifically in this fandom, and also how they get characterized. But the way that's for later. Basically, the way that I have written RC, she is completely. Oh, what's my favorite version? Good timing, because it's Skybound. Skybound RC by far. Holy crap, dude! I ate that up. All the stuff that I write for RC is just completely leached off Skybound. Skybound RC is just the main. Oh my god, she's just such like a. And also, I guess this also ties into like Alita as well. Okay, sorry. Basically, where do I even start? So, because yeah, all of her more serious scenes, and like the main conflict that RC has is that she's strayed down so far in this path of violence, and she's like, can I even change if I wanted to? Like, do I even want to change? Because she's fighting for such a heroic, like, RC has a very, very dark, sort of like this dark moment where she says here, so it's like where she's saying like, you know what, at this point, just kill as many of them as you can because they don't listen to anything else. So literally just like, you know, but if I kill enough of them, then maybe all of this can stop. And like, that's not a really. Optimus Prime certainly would not agree with that. Like, that's certainly, and she definitely knows this, like, that's certainly not a very heroic cause. It's definitely not a very, it's not something that Optimus Prime would agree with. He would probably actively go against this, but this is definitely how she views things. Take a sip. I'm not reading chat, sorry, one sec, let me catch up on the chat. Love her and Carly interactions. Yes! So, I think, oh my god, a lot of this was pulled off from in Skybound, where her talks with Carly, where she says that, like, oh, I can see the fire in your eyes, be careful you don't stray down that path of violence. RC's main, like, conflict to me is that, like, she's such a violent character. Like, she's such, such a far gone character who's trying, like, so hard to not, like, fully sort of give into that, to not sway from that path, because to me, like, RC's main conflict is that this is what's familiar to her, like, this sort of extremely, like, the violent, like, all this, like, her violent path and way of thinking is familiar to her, and even though it's not a heroic thing, it's definitely not something that Optimus Prime himself would necessarily agree with. It's a familiar thing, and she would rather chew her own arm off than give up that sort of familiarity. So she's sort of, it's like a huge internal conflict for her, where she's like, I have, like, so many, in my head I have it all, like, coherent, but then I'm trying to say it out loud and it all comes out, like, disjointed. Yeah, basically just, I think I really liked in Skybound how, hello chatter, yes, we're talking about RC currently. So I really liked that moment in Skybound. I don't know how many of you have read Skybound, but she has this moment where she, like, it's like she momentarily gives in, and she's like, she almost jeopardizes the mission, and then she has this moment with Optimus Prime where she's, like, reflecting, and she's like, I almost screwed everything up because I regressed back to, like I gave into, like, this hatred. Like, she has so much hatred in her, and every day, and then Optimus Prime is saying, like, yes, it's a fight every day to keep it at bay, and that is such an interesting turmoil. It's such an interesting conflict that she's fighting so hard to not, because, like, basically, there's a little bit, this is a little bit hinted at, in her last, RC Magnus is so cool. Yes, okay, that's a whole other conversation that we need to have with, okay, don't worry, we are going to segue into that when we talk about RC. Oh my god. Oh, Robert Kirkman, when I get you, Robert Kirkman! Oh my god! Oh, don't worry. Yes. So basically, this scene with Sideswipe, it's a little bit referenced, because the way that how I see RC is that she used to be, like, and this is also true for Skybound too, where she says, like, oh, sorry, the duct tape keeps falling off my shirt, where she says, like, she used to, when she's talking, especially in the scenes where she's talking with Carly, and she's telling Carly about, like, okay, like, careful that you don't let that rage consume you, like, so it's very clear that she used to walk this horrible path of, like, destruction and basically self-destruction, right? So that's also very true for this version of RC, is that I do imagine that she used to be basically just kind of like this, I don't even know how to say it, she just used to be just like really self-destructive, just like RC, I imagine, is like a really, yeah, definitely a very self-destructive character, and very much a lone wolf character, like, pushes everybody away, doesn't let anybody come close, just continues on this cycle of violence, because literally that's the only thing keeping her alive, is the fact that, like, she doesn't even think, like, I don't think she fully processes that she's even fighting for any kind of good reason anymore. She's just fighting because it's familiar now, because it's the only thing she's been doing all this time. So now and I think in that point in her past, she was, like, fully believed that she would never ever be anything else. So she kind of, like, fully gave into that, like, path of hatred and revenge and just like spite, and didn't really have anything to live for except for just perpetuating this awful cycle. and I imagine that's in her past, so it's referenced a little bit here. There's a very this scene here, this very dramatic scene with Sideswipe, which I will come back to because a really funny thing happened while I was working on it. But the scene where Sideswipe, where she actually this moment, the lighting changes completely. The shading here, it's a very subtle, not subtle, but the reason why this panel looks so different specifically is because here we see RC fully regresses back to who she used to be. Just fully shoves him away. Just like, nope, get out of my way, man. I don't need you, is what she's basically saying in this moment. So the lighting here, it's very dramatic, and she's just like, okay, no, I don't need you. And that's basically so here we see this is exactly who she used to be. This is exactly everything that she's trying to, because I imagine from then, since this moment in time, in her past where she was this really violent, vengeful character, to present day, I imagine she's tried, it's definitely been a long time, and she's definitely been still on this journey of, character development. And then in this moment, however, she just fully regresses back to who she used to be, to this horrible, spiteful person. And then, but however, so we see in this next scene here, she actually catches herself, and she realizes, oh my god, no, I'm better than this. So this moment here is when she realizes, and her expression just kind of changes like this. So, and in this moment here, is actually when she realizes, holy crap, this is exactly what I used to be. I'm trying not to be like this. And so she just fully regrets. She fully pulls away. And then this whole scene here, Sideswipe also knows. He has this expression. He's like, oh, he definitely knows. So I imagine, even despite all of this time, despite how far she's come and how hard she's worked, to how much character development that she's had since then, it's not like a linear process. There's definitely going to be moments where she just completely goes back and falls back to old ways and old patterns and just pushes people away from her. She's afraid of herself. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, dude. Yes. So a really fun thing we'll go on a quick tangent really quick. RC is a very, I imagine, we actually see here in this talk that she has with Arachnid. Where is she? That, in the beginning, here, when she has this talk with Arachnid. Nope, it's the one after this one. Nope, it's not this one. It's the one after this one. And you can see this is actually how I work. I just flip through Canvas until I find the page that I'm working on. This panel that Arachnid has, oh no, this is the sad flashback scene. This one right here. This page, when Arachnid sort of says, yeah, the pink racer is ferocious as they say. So this is exactly, I imagine RC definitely has this huge, because she's such, because of all that stuff I just said, she's definitely has some kind of reputation for herself. She has this really violent, bloody reputation, and it's definitely spread across the galaxy, and that's how people perceive her. Is this, my files are terrifying. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just realized there we go. Imagine, hang on, the screen I just realized is slightly too big. Let me see if I can minimize it so you can see my full screen. I am so sorry to everybody who does not have ADHD who is watching this. I'm just jumping around. Okay. Water. I'm not, I am only glancing at chat every so often. Let me read chat real quick. Please be nice to him. She's trying. Oh, trust me. She's trying so hard, man. She's trying so hard. Basically, so I imagine, so she's built this reputation for herself, and that's what people say, that she's this violent, destructive warrior, and really just like bloodthirsty and everything, and so she's very aware that's the kind of reputation that she has, and her whole thing is that like, oh, am I ever gonna be anything more than that? Like, can I even ever try to be anything more than that? So that's her main conflict. Is that like there's this perceived version of her that doesn't necessarily align with who she really is. And yes, so we'll go on a very quick tangent. So RC definitely, as you can see, very and it's also very apparent in her interaction with Moonracer down here. Moonracer. That's the scene, this panel here. This one here. No, not this one. The one before this one. The scene where she's kind of like yells at Moonracer for a sec. So we kind of see, so RC, as we all know by now, is a very lone wolf character. Does not work well with anybody else. Sort of just pushes people away, just intentionally. Just kind of just wants to stick by herself. So we can kind of see that she's sort of like, she's really like prickly with Moonracer over here. So she doesn't really necessarily get along. It's just kind of like is a lot harsher than she necessarily needs to be, because that's just the person that she is. Kind of sounds like somebody, eh? So that's actually she actually has a lot in common with Sunstreaker. These two characters are actually quite similar, and that's why they don't get along at all, man. I was writing these characters and I'm like, these two have a lot in common. And yes, their dynamic is the least complicated out of everybody, because they just flat out they hate each other. They don't get along. And the main reason why they don't get along is actually because they're so similar. Because they actually have a lot in common. And these two characters, specifically Sunstreaker and RC, are like wallowing in self-hatred. Dude, these two, nobody hates them more than they hate themselves, man. These two characters, they're like way steep in self-hatred. And that self-hatred is externalized in this dynamic, because they see this person that they see so much of themselves in, and they hate them. They can't stand them because they can't stand themselves. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? So even though they have their dynamic is very much played for laughs, oh yeah, these two don't get along because they hate each other. Yes, she sees herself that she doesn't like in Sunstreaker, exactly, and also vice versa. They have I imagine their dynamic is not extremely deep or nuanced. Eating it up, thank you! I was gonna say, yes. Yeah, so they don't necessarily, they don't get along at all. Because, a lot of their self-hatred is externalized in this dynamic where they just hate each other. Because they see so much of each other in each other. Yes! So that is a lot of fun. We love to see that. Basically, RC and her dynamic with Moonracer is oh my god, her dynamic with Moonracer is a whole other thing, because as we can see, we'll chat about it more when we get to Moonracer, but Moonracer looks up to RC so much. Dude, she really likes RC, and RC sees this, she knows this, oh my god, somebody is getting close to me, I can't have that, because that's just one more thing to lose. So she's always pushing Moonracer away, she's always pushing her away. And she's just no. I already have too much to lose. I can't deal with you too. So that's a whole thing. Would you ever consider putting together a comic dub of Ronin Racer? Oh my god. That would be really cool. I'm not very good at voice acting. I don't know. I don't necessarily know a lot of voice actors, and I don't know if I would be able to pay them for 240 pages of work. But that would be very, very cool. Let me move my screen to the side a little. The Autobot flavor retardant for RC? I don't know Tarn. I have never read IDW, the issues where Tarn really comes into play. But yeah, these two are fun. They have a very simple dynamic. It's very, very easy for me to write. So I like them for that because they're so easy to write. Oh my god. I guess because, okay, another thing is that just from a writing perspective, these two are the hardest to write. Like flat out hardest to write because they're such like, because they're idiots. That's what. But because they're both extremely repressed characters. Like every line of dialogue they have has to go through like 20 different mental filters. Because these characters, the way that these two work is because if there's something's bothering them, or if they want something, they're never gonna say it directly. Like, they will never, ever, ever, like, say exactly what's on their mind directly. And so I have to do the legwork, and I have to think about, like, okay, so what if I was an emotionally constipated idiot? How would I translate that? Like, do you think these two are ever gonna ask? How will they ever ask for help? They're never gonna ask for help. They would rather suffocate than ask for help. That's what, I am curious as to how Arsenal can even become Amakandura with a tendency to push people away like that. That's a really good question. We'll get to that. Oh, doing sound design. Oh my god, that's so nice. Thank you. Bribe them with merch. Oh, you guys are so wonderful. Thank you for listening. I'm basically just ranting about exactly if RC has nothing to lose, then she has nothing to fear. Oh yes, dude. What's that? Funky robot OCs. Exactly. Dude, she's so scared. Like, I know, like, she's so, like, yeah, she'll be so badass, and she's like, and she's so, like, tough and standing up for other people, but man, she's so scared because she has something so precious to her, and she's never really had that. Like, she's never really had this thing that's so important to her. Dude, like, that's actually why towards the end she gets so snappy with Sideswipe, is like, she gets so snappy with Sideswipe, just full on sort of starts yelling at him because she's so scared to lose him, man. Dude, she's such a sad character. Like, I don't know, she's so self-destructive to me. Just, she has like this awful cycle that she goes through where like this relationship, the relationships she has with other people is the only thing that keeps her going, but at the same time, like, what if it's like the thing that she's most scared of is these relationships that she has with other people. So it's this horrible cycle that goes in on itself, where she's like, she wants to be with other people, but then ends up pushing them away because she's scared of getting close. And you know what happens when you get close to people and you're fighting like a million-year-old war. So this thing that she has with Sideswipe is something that she is extremely prickly about. Like, who's yeah, I have nothing to lose and I got nothing to fear. Yeah, she's definitely, I imagine if she ever goes fully scorched earth, if she just fully, like, goes back to her old self, is if ever something happens to the people that she gets close to, like, let's say Sideswipe gets killed, or Moonracer gets killed, dude, she would just fully, she would never, ever, ever come back from that. I don't think she would ever, ever get close to anybody again. This is like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. She has one Amica, and if anything happens to this guy, she's gonna kill everybody, man, so... So, yeah, she's, Sideswipe looks genuinely startled. Yeah! Oh, yes! He recognizes, oh, yeah, he sees in this moment, like, oh my god, yeah, she's, like, he sees in this moment the old RC, like, this old version of RC that genuinely just, like, really hated him, and he's just like, oh my god, I'm losing her! Yeah, yeah! Dude! I was writing this scene, I was thinking about, have you ever gotten in, like... Do people ever talk about, like, fighting with your best friend? Sucks, man! Dude, that sucks. It feels so bad. Like, I don't know, like, that's, get brown context now? Yeah, I'm just like, do not talk to me about queer platonic breakups, but, like, just, like, you ever get into like a fight, or like if you ever like hurt like a friend or a best friend, dude, that stuff sucks. Get brown context now. I have to ask, Mac F2U, this might, if you aren't, that's okay, but are you like a specific person from Instagram? I'm just making sure. Sorry, I was late. I was playing Minecraft. Don't worry, we're just getting started. So I in this moment, I was not to crash and continue ever giving her moments call down. Yes. Oh yes. Yes. Oh, you are. Hi. Sorry. Welcome to the stream. So I type in this moment, also not acknowledge and crash out, and continue the conversation after giving her a moment to calm down. Yes, you caught that. So basically, this is actually it's actually based off a lot of conversations that I've had, and also just very real conversations that I've had, where like after like this huge emotional like boiling point, and then you just sort of talk about nothing, like after like cause like there's like so much charged tension in the air that it feels so delicate to touch, and so you just talk about nothing. So he just starts talking about the sandwich that she's eating, where he's just like, yeah, he's trying a new flavor. It's kind of like a sandwich. This moment is a very lots and lots of real emotions went into this one conversation that they had. Entire relationship. Yeah. Hi, I'm so glad you can make it to the stream. Yes, basically these two, I was very excited to write about these two. Oh my gosh, where was I? We were talking about so okay, everybody sit down with me for a second, because I am about to go on a tangent about a very prevailing issue that I've seen in fandom. Everybody sit down for a second. Everybody sit down, because this is gonna be, I'm gonna stand up on my soapbox. I'm gonna stand up on my soapbox, and I'm gonna air out my grievances, because I have a bone to pick. I have a bone to pick with how sometimes female characters are handled in fandoms. So I saw it's a problem that I've had for a very long time, but I've never seen it. Recently I saw, well, not recently, like half a year ago, I saw a post that perfectly summarized exactly how, basically, my issue. Here's me standing on my soapbox. I'm standing on my box, and I'm giving my lecture. I'm giving my lecture on my megaphone. So nice. Thank you so much. It's basically, and I think I do see it prevailing a lot in the Transformers fandom, but that's just because, unfortunately, with the ratio of male to female characters that we have, it was kind of inevitable that I see it happen. It was inevitable that it would happen. Is a lot of the time in a fandom, right? And you would have like in this fandom that we have, like in Transformers. Let's say Transformers, right? We're gonna talk about RC and I guess the rest of Transformers, just because it's very fitting that we'll segue from her. Is like we'll have like in Transformers we have like such like a diverse like cast of like male characters, and like tragic, compelling, super messed up, super sympathetic, and also badass, and like really cool, and really like, and you can go on like anywhere and see like so many really cool characters in this fandom. But then a lot of the times, so I guess what happens is that people are very aware that this fandom has like 1 to 10 ratio of female to male characters. So what I see sometimes happen is that in order to compensate, right, for the female characters, is that they'll usually make the characters, like the female characters, like, oh yeah, so like we already have, they know like they're automatically just put like a huge, like they gotta make up for a huge distance just because we have so little female characters, right? But what I see sometimes is people compensate for that is by making the female characters, like, I think in their attempt to make the female characters as cool as the male characters, a lot of the times they're just reduced to a girl boss. Like I see, like, I think in the post that I saw elaborated on this very well, where it's just like reducing the token female character in a cast of incredibly complex male characters to just like a girl boss for the sake of having a badass female character that's when we have a problem. Because the thing is, it's not the problem that we have like a really awesome, really badass female character. Like, of course, that's not an issue at all. It becomes a problem when that's the only thing she has going for her. Like, what does she have outside of being like badass or super cool? Like, a lot of the times I just see like people, in order to give the female characters something cool, like they have to see like, yeah, like, okay, no, we have to make up for the huge distance because there's such a huge distance to cover. Like, in order to make up for that, we have to make them as cool as possible. Like, they can't ever do anything wrong. And so I see like, and it's like, I just see like, that's when we have the problem, is that like, they just don't go any deeper than that. Like, people just make her a girl boss and then just pat themselves on the back and call them a day. Like, that's what we see. That's where we have the issue. You see what I'm putting down? Like, when it becomes stereotype instead of characteristics. Yeah. Literally anything other than girl boss or damsel in distress. Yeah. There is nothing inherently wrong with being either with being like a girl boss, or I'll go as far to say a damsel in distress. They have to have something other than that. Like, and they also have no emotional depth. Exactly. They become very flat for the sake of being, yes. They don't have, they don't have like a lot of an arc. Like, yes, exactly. That's exactly my problem. I do think that's exactly why I like Skybound RC so much. Dude, I ate that up. I think just because Skybound, because and she was so cool, so like super badass, but she was so sad. Like, I'm reading her and I'm like, oh my god, like, she has this horrible this horrible depth to her. Like she's such an angry, hateful character, and like she's trying so hard to grow past that, like, for the sake of Optimus and for the sake of being like Alita Prime. Yes. Oh my god, I think Alita is a shining example of how bad, like a shining, she's like the face of this issue. If I had to give like a mascot for this issue that I have, it would be Alita in Skybound Alita. My god, I could not think of like a more, like, when I was reading Skybound, DWJ's Daniel Warren Johnson's Alita was incredible. I personally speaking, I loved her. I loved her so much. Such a compelling character, such a tragic, like, angry character, right? Like, oh my god, so good. That Alita, Skybound Alita is my muse, and Skybound RC is, I could glaze them forever. No depth, no friendship either, and add to the fact why they're flat. Exactly. And the tragic thing is that a lot of the time, this issue is born out of good intentions, because the people know, like, oh my god, like, she's at such a disadvantage because there's so many, and she's like, maybe she's an underdeveloped female character, or it's the simple fact that she's the only female character, and people, they want to make her cool, like, they want to make her they want to make her hold her ground in the huge cast of male characters, right? Like, so it's from a good place. It's from a very good place. It's just that when it's executed in a way where she has nothing else going for her, that's when we have the problem. My stutter is really funny. Thank you. Sorry. I think very a high five me, man. But like, I'll be thinking very fast, and I cannot speak to catch up with how I'm speaking or something. Gonna sell me on reading Skybound. Yeah, if you haven't read Skybound, I highly recommend reading Skybound up until like issue, I think it was 24. The characterization is fantastic. I really like it. solves all her problems and she doesn't learn from it. Ooh, wait, hang on, I'm missing out on chat. What are we talking about in chat? You can feel Sky Monolito's anger, then issue 30 amount, I'm gonna bite. Yes, exactly. Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna breathe in and breathe out. Okay. We're gonna count to 10. All right. Okay. Let me take a drink of water. Sorry, I got really heated for a moment. Oh my god, dude, Skybound, dude, like in the scene with Alita and Optimus, and she's saying like she's willing to sacrifice a whole planet in order to save her species. Like you can feel her tragedy. She's like, oh, do you think I want this? Like, do you think I want to do this? But like, she is like, it was me in the trenches for like 5 million years. And like, at this point, what else does she have to give? Like, oh my god. Peak cinema! And then Robert Kirkman came and destroyed everything! Sorry. Okay, we're talking about stupid robots. We're talking about stupid robots. Zorange, I have a question for you. I can wait. No. Shoot. Go ahead. Shoot and say your question. I'll be drinking some water. Let them have questionable morals like the male characters. Dude, I'm so sad. It makes me so sad. Like, I know, like, when people say, like, oh, let female characters be angry. Let her be unreasonable and angry. Like, I know it's gonna be like a F you. I know it's like supposed to be that statement. But all I feel is I just feel so sad that the bar is so low for female characters. Dude, just write them like characters. I promise you, it is not that hard. I promise you. Whatever they're saying, it's not that hard. Is taking inspiration from your stuff allowed? Absolutely. 100% absolutely, bro. It is always allowed, and in fact, I think that is extremely flattering. So go ahead. You are allowed to take inspiration from my work. Always. And I'll send you the photo my mom took of a while, because you can feel everyone's in despair. I was feeling on my face. Sure thing. My god. Oh my god. Okay, this has become like a Skybound tangent, but when Alita showed up and she's like, no, let the Decepticons go. It's time you and I had a chat about fighting over this worthless planet of mud. And I'm like, I was sitting there and I felt it, man. I knew in that moment that I was sitting in a burning house. I knew in that moment that Skybound was going to a place where I could no longer defend it. Oh my god. Yeah, so, yes, so once again, this ties nicely back into RC's character. We're have like a little chat with Skybound. So as much as I love RC, I like RC Magnus. I like it. As a character decision, I like it. As a character design, I like it. But overwhelmingly, what it feels like is Robert Kirkman just gave her this cool new upgrade and gave her a cool new design and then made her like a massive girl boss. Like, yeah, isn't she so cool? And then just patted himself on the back and then just moved on. What do we get from her being a Magnus? Like this huge part of her, this huge thing that happened. How does it influence her character at all? Like, how does she grow from that? How does she adjust to that? How does she work for that? What do we get from her being a Magnus other than like a really cool design and oh yeah, she's even more of a girl boss now? It's just like, what? It's just from a character writing standpoint, it's just a thing that happens and it doesn't influence the rest of her character at all. She just accepts it and moves on, and now she's even cooler. Like, I did not need her to have a massive upgrade to know that she was a good character. My God, she's such a good character. Like she had so much all the stuff I've been harping on about and glazing, like all the stuff that I thought was so cool about Skybound RC, like the whole tragedy of her character and like her violent cycle of self-destruction that we get to see. And where is any of that? Like, that is so much more compelling to me than if she just gets a cool design and a cool upgrade. Like, it's just not as interesting. It's just something cool to look at, but where is the emotional depth? Where is the character? Like, where is her character in any of that? So, it can work. Yes, it can work! And it can work beautifully! But Robert Kirkman is not going the extra mile to make it work! So, oh my God. Is really just aura forming this whole time. Yeah, that's the main thing with his whole run for Skybound, and this is a whole huge rant that I could go on, it's just aura farming and nothing else. It's just surface level aura farming and nothing else. And oh my God, I miss RC and Magnus's dynamic. Yes, they had such a good dynamic where she's like, and she feels so conflicted about like leaving him behind, and she's like, oh, that if I knew that you weren't there, I wouldn't have left you, right? Like, I didn't leave you because I didn't want to leave you. Like, what am I saying? She's like, I didn't leave you because I wanted to. Like, that if I knew you were alive, I would have come back for you. And that's such an interesting. That's so cool. That's so interesting. And then we just never expanded on it. We never, you know what? Whatever. Have a cool design. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. Oh my gosh. But that's oh my God. Enough about. Oh my God. I'm getting so heated talking about this. But yeah, that ties into my main Let My People Go, the Prince of Egypt reference clocked. You're like that eagle image, like, oh yeah, clock that reference. Oh my God, that's like a main thing. I think RC specifically, her character there's really room for room for a lot of conversation for that. Not so much for the other characters, mainly just because like if a character like Arachnid or Moonracer, just because these guys have they're not mainstream. RC is a very mainstream character, which is why I've been harping on about this for so long. Is because she's such a distinctive character, and yet I see her and she has but her characterization has all these like pitfalls and stuff. Let's talk about Arachnid for a bit. So, oh my gosh. From a writing standpoint, Arachnid is really easy to write, and thank God for that. So, oh my God, Arachnid, like, her character, I was mainly just kind of making stuff up, I'm not gonna lie, just because she has got so little to work with. I think, okay, the whole reason why, I think I've mentioned, the whole reason why I like the ship in the first place, Arachnid, yes! The whole reason why I like the ship in the first place is because of Transformers Prime, and these two had like such a homoerotic relationship. I'd be watching, and she's like, "Reckon your favorite?" Yeah, I was watching, and then she'd be pinning her up, and I'm like, "Hey yo, bro!" I'd be watching, and I'm like, "Hey yo!" in front of my salad. So I was watching that, and I was like, "Okay, hey yo!" So that's the whole reason why I like the ship, and it kind of evolved into. I mean, as you can see, they're definitely not the Transformers Prime designs. They're holding hands on your shelf right now. Oh, that's so cute. Transformers Prime engine, yes, I really enjoyed their dynamic in Transformers Prime. I'm not gonna lie, this whole dynamic that Arachnid and RC have, I was just making stuff up. I was just pulling stuff out of my hat. There's like no canon. We're tossing, I'm taking canon and I'm breaking it over my knee. I'm just, yeah, you see this canon? I broke it over my knee. Arachnid challenging RC's beliefs, and RC just wants to prove her wrong. Exactly! So, the whole thing that they have is that, well, as you can see, they've got there's a panel. Where is that panel? Where is that panel? I think it's this one. Canon? What canon? No canon. This panel here. The artistic direction. The artistic direction for this panel is very deliberate. One sec. The duct tape, it keeps falling off. I should probably retape this. So as you can see, this whole thing they have, it's a cool lighting shot, but also it's because they are a completely. They had these two characters specifically have a very black and white ideology. They have just a strictly this is right, this is wrong. Like Arachnid specifically has an extremely well, first of all, she's extremely, what's the word? Nihilistic? Very nihilistic. She's sort of apathetic, that's the word. She's extremely apathetic to like everything going on. She has like an extremely black and white view of everything. That's why she calls like, oh, I know how you guys work. Like, you guys are you're all gonna die like everybody else that I've watched. Because that, for the most part, she's correct. Arcee will probably die with all of her friends. Like, she isn't technically wrong. One second. We are gonna go on pause for a very quick second because I need to retape my phone to my chest because the duct tape keeps falling off. So you guys get to look at this cool. You guys look at this cool panel for a sec. Where I get this duct tape off. I'm gonna go cut a new piece of duct tape real quick. One sec. Because it keeps falling off my shirt. I think it's because my shirt is like elastic or something. It's not very adhesive. All right, one sec. Okay, I've got a new piece of duct tape. Let's see how this works. Yeah. I've got a new piece of duct tape and a new shirt. Oh, much better. Okay, now it shouldn't be falling off anymore. There we go. We're back in business. Okay, where were we? My gosh. Thanks for hanging out, even though I'm literally just talking about characters. A lot of the dynamics that I've just made up. Legit, Arachnid constantly asking her why she's doing this and what the point is. Which is what Arcee thinks it's about. Exactly. Yes, you caught that. Yes. That was my intention. Arcee's determined to prove her wrong. Exactly. Yeah. And so another, I guess it can be interpreted that why Arcee is so defiant, because Arachnid externalizes all of this doubt that she has. Like, what's the point of all of this? Like, you're working so hard and you've tried so hard to be a better person, and for what? Because one day you will regress back to who you used to be, and it's like, and you'll fall back into that cycle of self-destruction. So Arachnid externalizes a lot of that, and a lot of why Arcee is so determined to prove her wrong is also she's determined to prove herself wrong. She's like, no, all of this has to have been for something. I can make this all for something. So, yes, so Arachnid in this comic serves as a very literal manifestation of a lot of Arcee's internalized conflict, because she externalizes a lot of that conflict where she says, like, you know, why don't you just give up, because you're never gonna be anything better than this, and one day you will die like you were meant to be. So, and then a huge part of their relationship is just Arcee just really trying to prove her wrong, and in doing so proving herself wrong. So, but it's like less about collecting them, more about how she acquires her collection. It was sequel now where Arachnid and Arcee so much crazy style. Can we talk about Sideswiping Arrow and a split spark, please, next? Sure, we can talk about Sideswipe next. I am almost out of water. We'll talk about, yes. Before we do that, I will get some water afterward. I'm sweating like crazy, holy crap. So, now, a really fun thing that I don't think I've mentioned, and it is quite subtle, the reason why Arachnid even likes RC in the first place. And this part I think I've mentioned in the tags. Which one is it? This one. Are we talking about lesbians? Oh yes, man. Oh my god, you've got no idea. This whole thing, the reason why, I've definitely mentioned this part in the tags, but the reason why Arachnid even likes RC in the first place is because Arachnid at this point is like such a shell of her former self. She's nothing like what she used to be. Dude, she lost her prime, she lost her fight to live, she lost basically everything that made her a person, and now she's like left without that. And so she sees this exact same thing in RC, who's fighting so hard for something, and she's like, dude, one day you're gonna end up just like me. She really hates RC because she also does see herself in RC, because like, and it's a really fun thing where she sees, she mentions here, where she says, like, oh, you have it in your eyes, the resolve to do, like, the resolve, your determination, that fire that Arachnid no longer has. Like, Arachnid does not have this anymore. She has nothing to fight for, nothing to live for. At this point, she's just sort of just existing, because she fought so hard, and she tried so hard, and in the end, it didn't even matter. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, but in the end, like, none of it mattered, because this guy died, because her prime died, and everything that she fought for went to shite. So now she's got a very, what's the word? Nihilistic. Now she's just so apathetic to anything that's happening, because she knows that, because she's already lost everything. So, like, she's already lost everything, so she's like, what's the point of trying anything after that? Like, literally, how do you come back from that? So she hates, so why she likes Arachnid, not Arachnid, the A names, I keep mixing them up. Why she likes RC is that she sees what she used to have. Like, she used to be this soldier, like, she used to have that exact fire, she used to have this exact same thing. So, and I guess, you can kind of see, like, she sees exactly who she used to be in RC, and I don't think she envies it, but she's definitely, that's one of the main reasons why she's actually attracted to RC at all. It's because of this determination that she has, this will to make, this will to follow, like this really black and white, I'll do anything for my fight, for what I think is right. And yeah, Arachnid, because she no longer has that, she sees that in RC, and she wants it. Like, literally, she wants it. Like, she literally wants that. Like, and also, I guess that's also sort of manifested in why she wants RC for her collection. It's for funnies, and also because she literally wants that, man. What she once saw in herself? Yes! Beautifully said! So that's actually the main reason why that Arachnid likes RC. It's definitely, like, a really love-hate thing. Like, she really hates RC for being, like, so determined, because she already knows that you're gonna fail, kid, because I failed, and if you succeed when I failed, I'm just gonna hate you, because she's an awful, 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 awful person. Oh my god. And then the really fun thing is why RC likes Arachnid. So yes, we see that Arachnid to RC is like the externalization of all of her doubts, and basically all the demons and whatever just saying to her, like, oh man, you should just give up. Like, like literally, you're never gonna be a better person. Like, you saw, you're gonna hurt the people that you love. You're gonna push them all away, man, because that's just who you are. You can never be better than this. So RC, why she's attracted to Arachnid is because when Arachnid's telling her, like, oh, you man, like, just give up your fight and stay with me, and just give up all of this nonsense, and you don't have to fight anymore, you don't have to try anymore, this is just who you are, and you're never gonna be a better person. And RC is actually really tempted by that. Like, it's very, very subtle, and she doesn't vocalize it or really give into this, like, really sort of hint at this, but man, she is so tempted. I think the closest is this line of dialogue that she has where she's talking with Sideswipe, and she's like, man, like, dude, I considered it. Like, what she said, I really considered it. Because, like, dude, she considered it. Because, like, honestly, if you've been trying this hard for so long, and she saw what she just did to Sideswipe, right? When she just snapped at him, and she saw, oh, she went back to this horrible person that she used to be, and it sort of aligns with what Arachnid's telling her, like, dude, you're never gonna be any better than this. And that's sort of what just happened with her and Sideswipe. Definitely just affirmed that, like, dude, because you're always gonna be this awful person. And so she's so tempted, man, to just give up, and let everybody else fight their fight, and basically become like Arachnid. Arachnid is sort of just, basically just becoming exactly like Arachnid, just becoming complacent in this horrible thing that's happening. Cause, like, honestly, cause, like, I don't know, it's just so, like, it's so juicy, it's so awful, their relationship with each other, because she wants to give up. Oh man, like, she thinks it would be so much easier if she just never was close to anybody at all. She actually has this line of dialogue: delight what Arachnid want. Oh yes, it would be. And Arachnid would have that satisfaction that now RC is exactly like her and she can never succeed. This one dialogue that she has, where is it? I believe it's this canvas. Yeah, this one where she says that, like, oh, truthfully, it's a burden. So this is a very, very subtle thing that she says, where Arachnid's talking to her about, like, her friends, and, like, oh, you're fighting so hard for your stupid friends that are stupid idiots and stupid idiot heads, and she's like, yeah, truthfully, it's a burden. Because it is. To RC, it's a burden. And she says, like, she sort of reminisces, and she sort of says, like, oh, it would be so much simpler if I just didn't know them at all. Like, it would be so much easier if I just never got close with anybody, and if I never had to love anybody, it would be so much easier. And then, yeah, and it's a really, really fun thing, because once again, double-edged sword. That's the only thing her friends is keeping her going, but at the same time, it would be so much easier if she just did not have anything, if she just did not have to love anybody. But then at the same time, who would she be? So it's a huge nuanced thing. It's a very cyclical thing. There's a lot of it's a very contradictory thing. Very, very cyclical thing. I just think that's so much. That's the really fun part about her character, is that it's like she's got so many of these, like, contradictory stuff. So much contradictory stuff, because for characters like Moonracer and characters like Sideswipe, they're very. It's like they're definitely more, maybe not heroic, but they don't see like their friendship, like relationships with other people, as like an inherent burden, because like they would actively go out and seek that companionship, but RC sees it as like just one more thing that she could lose. So she's definitely like, dude, like, I don't want to get close to anybody, because then that's one more thing that I'm gonna have to lose. So, oh my god, it's so much fun, man. She has like a whole in her character, I don't know if there's any specific scene that represents it, but her character is like is very, what's the word? She's just very, like, she's already sort of accepted that this would eventually happen to her, that, like, in being close to somebody, eventually she would lose them, and she's sort of, I don't know, she's sort of accepted that, but at the same time, she hasn't accepted that. Oh, man. We love the messy Yuri. Oh yes. Oh my god. Hello, Zero. Hello. What? Hello. Welcome to the chat. Say hi to your sister for me. Arachne being a peek into what she would become if she gave up. Oh yes! Oh yes! Oh yes! You're right. Basically if Arachne sort of just wants to make RC sort of exactly like her, because she doesn't want RC to succeed, because Arachne didn't succeed. Dude, she fought so hard and she lost everything! So she wants RC to fail as well, because she didn't get to win. So if RC wins, like, Arachne can't have that, because that goes against everything that she... Like, because if RC ends up winning, and like then what does that, like, that goes against like literally everything that Arachne has built her ideology across. Why the clicking your tongue made you perk up like a dog, like that? Jingle jingle jingle. It's like Markiplier shaking his keys to keep your attention. Jingle jingle jingle, jingle 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 jingle. Hey yo, eyes on the screen. Eyes on the screen. Anyways, oh my gosh, I just think it's so fun. Just a character who is technically heroic, but just she's so burdened. She's so burdened by this choice to let people close to her. It's so much fun. Okay. My best friend Nicolai, luckily I'm literally sized his Emma. Nice. Okay. Alright, we're gonna pause for a very quick second because I need to refill my water. Give me 2 seconds. Let me give you guys something cool to look at. Do I have any? I don't have a lot of new art. Oh, I do have a piece of new art. I'll show you that later. You can look at this fun little, oh my gosh, here is I drew this drawing while I was midway through coloring the Yuri comic, and I was so done. So you can look at this. You can look at the spread while I go hydrate. Oh, whoops, minimized it. There we go. Yeah, a Tumblr user, Truth and Pies, made my Moonracer human into a Tomodachi, into a me. So you can look at this. You can look at the spread while I'm gonna hang on. I gotta take my phone off my chest. Okay, I'm gonna get a... Yes, I'll be right back. I also need to charge my laptop. One sec. Dude, guys, the comics are here. The shipment arrived. Holy crap. After the stream, I have to go and double check. Oh my god, dude, I'm so scared. The comics are here. Holy crap. I have to go and double check and make sure that the comics, that they actually look good. Yeah, like the 100 comics that I ordered back in May that a bunch of people pre-ordered. Yeah, the comics are here. Yeah, they're here. They just arrived today. Yeah. And the thing is, I have not seen them in person yet. And I am very scared because the last time there was I messed up a little bit with the formatting. Should I go and take a look right now and make sure that they're all right? I don't think I won't be showing them on stream just because I don't have the camera on, but, or maybe I should wait until, you know what, I'm gonna wait until after stream to do that, because, I'm gonna wait until after stream to do that. Because then I can start packaging and everything, and I can finally start shipping them out to you guys. It's okay. I'll check after stream. It's like 3 boxes of them, man. There's like 100 comics. Okie dokie. Okay. What's going on, chat? Go look. I'll look afterward. I have to like they're in like a bunch of boxes. I have to like undo the boxes. It's gonna be kind of it'll be a large break if I did that. I will check after stream. Don't worry. My God. Whoa. We've almost been talking for like 2 hours. Oh my God. Okay. Let me read the chat real quick while I was gone. Holy crap. Can I scroll the chat, please? Can I scroll the chat? Hydration break. Where did I put my stylus? There it is. Yeah, now let's talk about split spark sides after the water rig. Agree. Okay. We'll talk about sides. It's like 4:45 a.m. Oh my gosh. Dude, go to sleep. I'm not leaving until we talk about it? Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll talk about sides. Lamau sounds like we're in a glue trap. What? Hello. You have returned? Hello, I just got back as well. Yes, sides and his split spark. So actually, I don't have a lot to say about his split spark. But the thing is, and basically Sideswipe, because Sideswipe and, well, the others, they're quite secondary in this comic. Art of War, is where they're, because Run and Racer is definitely an RC-centric, and also Arachnid-centric comic. I don't have as much to say. Well, I mean, that's a lie, I have a lot to say. His split spark. So so the main thing that I have to say is where is it? So I like to think the funny thing is not really funny in the context of the universe is that Arachnid calling him a split is sort of equivalent to just her calling him like a slur. I imagine it's a bit of a derogatory term. She just calls him a slur. Love your RC so much. Thank you. She's also the hardest character to write, just because she has like so much contradictory like elements in her. It's very, very difficult to write her in a scene where she has to like balance all of these like contradicting ideologies. It's very difficult, but oh my God, so fun. So my aunt doesn't kill me. All good. Yeah, every time I see it, it's really funny to me. Yes! I love her. Oh, yes! Yes, you caught that? Because we're seeing this Disney comes. Yes, you caught that. I imagine, so I do see a lot. I think it's mainly, if anybody knows Misaligned Gemini, which is a wonderful Sunstreaker and Sideswipe fanfiction. And also my introduction to their characters. So the whole thing about split sparks, that is really hard to say. I'll just say half sparks. The whole thing about like half spark twins and just split sparks in general is quite stigmatized, which I thought was a very interesting. Like sometimes I see like in some iterations like some people headcanon them to be quite stigmatized and some people don't. So I imagine it's like there's like a lot of stigma sort of surrounding that. So Sideswipe has definitely internalized that kind of stigma, and so he sort of when he says here like where he just sort of thought that it's because he's just half of what everyone else has. It's definitely that kind of internalized stigma sort of like showing a little bit, where he associates this thing about him not feeling the romantic attraction. He associates that negative thing with his spark. So it's a little bit of sad sport. It's a little bit of a sad thing about his character. And RC calls him out for it, like, dude, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard about. Like, obviously, it's not a spark thing, man, because, like, you literally just said, like, Sunstreaker doesn't have this issue at all. Like, obviously, it's not a spark thing. So, of her being young and sort of fun, but she's also such a hard sort of too. Thank you! That was a really big thing that I was, because, like, I think originally when I was writing RC, it's especially prevalent in Art of War, is she's a very goofy character. yeah, I write her as like a lot of her character is played for laughs. Like she's definitely she's definitely a very stupid character. But like yes, there is underlying a lot of tragedy to her, and I think that's really, really fun. Yeah. Oh, sides. Artie spoke for me in that moment. I was so happy. Yes. Oh, dude, she's not gonna let him get away with that. They've had this conversation before, dude. So it's very, very vaguely hinted, and also I haven't planned a lot of their past, and also I only like vaguely know their history, but it's very subtly hinted. These two go way back. They have a long, long history, dude. Sides has a line of dialogue here. Soldier, but still trying to be silly to cope with it. Oh, just you wait until we get to Moonracer, man. That's Moonracer's whole thing. So, Sideswipe has like a line of dialogue over here where he says, "Oh, things aren't the same as before. You know how long it's been." So this little line of dialogue. It's very, very subtly referencing like that. He knows like, oh hey, you've tried, you worked so hard and you've come so far that like even though you like snapped a little bit back there and like regressed you just completely went back to who you used to be, dude. You've come so far since then. Like you've done so much, man. It's been so long. Like don't worry, you're not the person who you used to be. You're so much better than that. That's all the subtext that he's saying here. That's all in the subtext where he's just indirectly saying like, man, I know that you know that you're better than this. So yeah, they got each other's backs. Another thing. Yeah, so that's all in the subtext, and of course RC recognizes that subtext. She knows that he's trying to make him feel better, so she gives a little smile. So a really fun thing. Yeah. So moments. So a fun thing that we're gonna talk about for a sec. The body language is really, really fun. Again, very, very subtle thing. RC, her body language is that she curls up and makes herself very, very small. Like when she feels, it's very indirect because she's never gonna vocalize when she feels vulnerable, just because she's never ever gonna be she's never gonna say outright that she needs help. Like she's just never gonna do that, man. But you can actually kind of see a little bit where she holds herself when she feels vulnerable. When like she feels vulnerable, like she starts holding herself. Like she holds her arms very close to her chest, as you can see in these panels here. Where she's talking about, hey, Sides, I don't want you to go fighting Arachnid, because what she's really saying is that she is so scared that she's gonna lose this guy. So this is a very, very, so she's very vulnerable here. So she holds herself very close. She crosses her arms. It's a very, very subtle thing. And then, of course, in the scene where it all kind of boils down, she just kind of huddles in on herself and makes herself very small. Like, she just sort of hunches over, just kind of curls up, and yeah, she just sort of pulls in on herself and makes herself as small as possible. RC Hedgehog instinct, guys! Yeah, she just that's the thing with RC. This scene here where they're sitting, it's directly referenced to the flashback where is the flashback? Yeah, this moment. This flashback here where she's sitting the exact same way. She's just huddled in on herself, just completely tucked in on herself. Sideswipe's body language is really fun. Really fun to draw. Just really fun to draw. I don't have any specific thoughts except that he it's a really fun parallel to have them side by side, with her being so like hunched over and he just kind of splayed out, he doesn't really give a care. So he just the last scene with her and with him talking to her, where he's like sitting. Okay, so this is a fun, very, very, very subtle thing. Very, very subtle thing. And it's a very subtle thing. I didn't plan on it being like a super big thing. So, Sideswipe does this thing where he watches people a lot. So, Ooh, I'm reading chat. Okay, I will get back to you, chat. I'll be responding to everybody, don't worry. Let me just quickly go over this point first. What Sunstreaker did to make sides cry. Oh, so I will say right now, I actually don't know. I have a very vague idea. I'll go over that in a sec. But I left it intentionally vague, and I knew, like, because that wasn't important to the story, I just didn't give any more thought to it. So I intentionally left that up to interpretation. I do have a very vague idea of what happened, but ultimately it's really up to the reader to interpret. But I will let you know I have a very, like, rough idea of what happened, so I will let you know after that. So basically, Sideswipe does this thing. Okay, let's talk about Sides. Sides is a really fun character, and also the easiest character to write. I love him because he's so easy to write. It's a breeze whenever I get to a piece of Sideswipe dialogue and I can just breeze through it. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, I love to see a line of Sideswipe dialogue coming because I know it's gonna save me a lot of trouble. Oh my god, unlike his idiot brother and unlike his idiot friend. Oh my god. He's purposely exaggerating his body language. Yes, you caught that. So Sideswipe, right? What I've seen in fandom is really, really interesting, because I see in fandom a lot where he's characterized, sometimes in the fanfics that I read, he's characterized as, like, kind of a manipulative character, which I really like, and I'm very interested. And it's really interesting just because in his original, like, Generation 1 personality, he had, like, none of that. But I think I'm throwing my 2 cents out here. He has, like, one line of dialogue in the Dreamwave continuity where he says, like, oh, he likes to con people with, like, a smile and a wink. And I thought that was a really cool piece of character building. So a lot of my characterization of Sideswipe, purely fanon, not really based in canon at all. All of him is purposely exaggerated. Yes, you caught that. Yes. So this guy, basically, I imagine, so we're going, like, we were talking about RC RC, she has, like, a whole thing, so Sideswipe is, like, the complete flip. Like, this guy knows how to get what he wants from people, like, because RC is very much, like, she's, like, an avoidant person. Like, she knows what she wants, but she has, like, a massive internal conflict on how to get it, so she ends up not really trying at all. Like, we sort of see that in the scene here, once again, in that flashback scene here, this big flashback scene, where she's looking down, this moment where she's looking down at other people, like, we see a bit of Jazz here. So we see her looking down at other people, and they're all, like, talking together and socializing, and she's all alone, like, on these rafters, and she's sort of, like, once again, she's, like, all huddled up, and she's, like, sort of looking down at them, and it's, like, a little bit like, oh, you can interpret it how you want. Like, does she want to be a part of that? Like, she definitely wants this. Like, she wants, like that companionship and that closeness, but is so conflicted on how to get it. So basically, so that's like RC's whole thing. Sideswipe is, like, the complete opposite. This guy knows how to get what he wants, and he knows, like this guy, and he's really good at it too. Like, I imagine Sideswipe, we see it more just because he's not, like, a huge character in this, just because this comic, well, first of all, is not a Sideswipe comic, but in Art of War, we see it a little bit more, where he's a lot more, how do I say it? Just charismatic. Yeah, charismatic. That's the word. So there's a scene here in Art of War. I can really quickly show you guys this, just because I have it all sketched out. Where he's talking down Sunstreaker. Basically, Sunstreaker, we'll get to see. Basically, so he's trying to defuse Sunstreaker. Sunstreaker's mad at him, so he's like, so basically, Sunstreaker's mad at him, and he's saying, like, oh man, no, you don't really mean it. So Sideswipe knows what he wants, and he knows the reaction that he wants to get. So he knows how to get it too. So he says all this stuff to diffuse the situation. He just quickly tries to basically, what he does in, if you, like, basically, how do I say this? I imagine he's really familiar with what he wants, how to sort of talk to a person to get what he wants. So in this scene here, when he's trying to diffuse Sunstreaker's mood, and it'll make more sense when you actually read it, but he's basically just saying all this stuff that that completely contradicts what he was saying before, actually. This scene is completely in contrast to what he was saying before. We see in this scene where he's talking about Sunstreaker, he talks to him about what Sunstreaker wants to hear. And then in another scene with Knockout, which scene with Knockout? Yes, which scene with Knockout was it? It was like the start of, did I delete it? No, I didn't delete it. This one. Where he's talking with Knockout, and Knockout says stuff like, oh, I have to congratulate you on your impeccable Ivor style, because he voted for Knockout's finish. And so he immediately goes, and he sort of just flatters Knockout. He's like, oh, you're giving me too much credit. And he's talking about how, like, he's owed it to himself to knock down his brother for, like, a million or so years. Like, oh, you know what? I always wanted to say that about my brother. Dude, you seen that guy? Like, obviously, who wouldn't want to knock that guy down a peg, man? You seen the ego that he's got? So he talks down Sunstreaker, and he talks up to, and he basically just flatters Knockout and all this stuff. So, and then later in this scene with Sunstreaker, he goes the completely different way, where in order, because now Sunstreaker's mad at him, so he's trying to say all this stuff to save his skin, where he's saying, like, dude, like, obviously, like, dude, obviously I didn't mean it when I voted for Knockout and all this stuff. Like, I mean, you see that guy, dude. You even think he showers with the right pH? He talks down Knockout. He tries to flatter Sunstreaker. So he's like, it's like a back and forth. So I imagine, this guy, very dishonest guy, very dishonest character. Oh, who's going? Have a lovely evening and a lovely stream. Voting for Knockout just average sibling. Yes, it was for funnies, but then he has to reap the consequences. Art of War spoilers? Oh, sorry about that. Maybe I should have given spoiler warnings. It's just, I've had it sketched out for so long. Oh my god. Hang on a sec. Reading chat. I missed a lot of chat. One sec. Getting a good greatest side swipe. So, like, I feel like you're gonna make a side-centric comic. I have no side-centric comic planned. I think Art of War is probably that comic. One of the funniest things I've ever read. Thank you. He's watching all the time. He knows what people like. Yes. So we see it's very, very subtle in the scene with Sunstreaker, right? Which panel is it with Sunstreaker? I think it's this next one, because he acts, and I think someone said earlier where all his poses look sort of exaggerated. Yes, that's exactly it. He's sort of, what he does, I imagine, is that he's just sort of caters to what people expect of him. Like, if somebody has a very specific, like, expectation of him, he's just gonna play into it. Like, dude, I'm exactly what you need me to be and what you want me to be, so don't think twice about me. So, very, very, very interesting character in a completely different way than what RC and Arachnid are. So this moment with Sunstreaker, again, really, really subtle. Sunstreaker tells him to put the paints down, and so he puts on the paints, and look, he's just watching. When Sunstreaker, he's watching for the reaction that he wants, because it's really fun, because he said all this stuff, and he's, like, goofing around, and he's being silly, like, yeah, I know you want this, and then he puts them down, and then he has this moment, like, oh my god, does he really want this? His expression just completely changes. Like, there's an extra line here. I don't know why I'm erasing it now, it doesn't make a difference. His expression just sort of completely changes. He's just making sure, like, did I say the right thing? Does he really want this? Yes, he gets the reaction that he wants, and he just breathes a sigh of relief, like, oh, yup, did that right. So, and now, so we have this moment, and actually, this is actually again, really subtle, but while I was drawing it, I was intentionally making it a parallel. Here we have his talk with RC over here, where he's just sort of, kind of lounging around, he's super casual, and then so he looks over at her, and then he's watching her, and he's like, uh-oh, that's not the reaction, that's a bad reaction. So just quickly, a really fun thing about Sideswipe, just from a drawing standpoint, he switches expressions. He's the only character that, like, switches expressions, like, really fast. Like, doesn't even have like a moment of like an in-between expression. I don't know. We just immediately see, okay, quickly, she just uses, okay, quickly, let's diffuse the situation, because RC feels really bad, like even worse than I thought. So we're just gonna quickly throw a joke out there, and like he just quickly he starts talking about, okay, like, hey, yeah, don't worry, like, oh yeah, don't worry about that. Anyways, and you know what? I even like it wasn't that bad. I found a cute date. Just quickly uses humor to diffuse the situation. So, and then it works. It works. So she's like, yeah. So we have this moment. Or it's like, yeah, that's, and he's just like, okay, yeah, situation's under control, because he uses like, I imagine he's a character that definitely uses humor and jokes around a lot to get the situation under control, so he's in control of the situation. So really, really interesting character to write. We see, I am getting hoarse because I'm talking so much. I might have to dip as well. I'm actually fighting a hellish migraine to remain here. No, dude, get out of here and get well soon. Get out of here and get well soon. Stupid on purpose so Jazz doesn't steal him further into Speckle. Oh yeah, I imagine he's definitely a character that just acts stupid on purpose. Stay, the migraine is secondary art. No! Only stay if you want, or like lower the volume, or like get an ice pack or something. But please take care of yourself first. He can change because he wants to diffuse it fast. Sideswipe is a really, really interesting character to write in contrast to a character like RC. Or even Sunstreaker. Just because Sunstreaker and RC, their struggles are very internal. They have a lot of internal turmoil going on. But Sideswipe is very much like an external character, like trying to get the external situation under control, because he talks a lot and he says all this stuff. So like, just from a writing perspective, it's a lot easier to write a character whose main conflict is like getting the situation around them in control, rather than a character whose main conflict is internal. Like this external conflict that Sideswipe has, where he's like dealing with all these people, different people, and like catering to every single one of them, is a lot easier to write than like RC's like internal brewing conflict. Bye bye. Can't wait to watch the rest of the VOD. Your streams are always so fun. Bye bye. Oh man. Dude, I should have talked about the thing with Sunstreaker before you left. Shoot. I guess we can really quickly segue into him being much more straightforward, putting on a way less of character with RC at the end of. Yes! That is actually a huge thing. Because we see at the end here, dude, because he's like, yes, putting on way less of a character. That is exactly it. I imagine actually, because, Sideswipe has like all of this stuff going on, but RC sees right through him. Dude, she sees right through all of that, man. And, I actually imagine, that actually like why they're amica like in the first place is like RC sees like right through everything that he puts on, and she sees like right at him, and she recognizes what she sees, and she accepts that, and he feels like, and because like I imagine like when he sees like and he sees like, oh my god, what do I do? And he just completely, when she sees like directly right through everything, like that hasn't ever happened before, and he's just kind of panicking a little bit. But I imagine like, because RC, whenever she addresses him, it's like to him. It's like it's super honest, and there's like that degree of honesty that they earn with each other, and it's so fun. They care about each other so much. I'm here, dude. Somebody just came. Oh my gosh. I had a huge rant about RC. That was way back in the past. If you want to catch up, we're talking about Sideswipe at the moment. They are amica. They care about each other. Oh, they care about each other so much, man. Talking to him and not his persona. Exactly. I imagine, oh my god. So, back to Art of War for a second. There's a scene in Art of War that actually goes a lot deeper than what it looks like on the surface. If I could probably, I don't think I have the file with me. It's in the let me stop screen mirroring for a second. Just because it has to do with what we're talking about currently, there is a scene in Art of War that ties directly into this. I have had this all thought out. So this scene, found it. Yes, perfect. So with all of this context in mind, so I have, if my screen mirror will connect. Why isn't not my screen mirroring connecting? Hang on. There we go! This scene in Art of War. Where, so, again, I drew this way before I fleshed out their relationship, and even way before I decided that they were amica in the first place. But it definitely, it ties in very well with what we're talking about currently. So, Sideswipe, here he sees, okay, so this is Art of War, Sunstreaker just got kidnapped, Sideswipe has kind of a crash out, starts smashing the wall, and RC just kind of grabs him and goes, okay, hey, cut this out! She gives him a huge lecture, and we actually see here, for a moment, dude, for one moment, he's just completely, no expression at all. And then we can actually see, sort of, in this moment, because it's like a huge emotionally charged moment, that the only way that he knows how to cope is to quickly just switch back on the humor and switch back on the persona. So we actually see that right here happen in this, this little moment, like, bam, bam, just like that, moving on. And then here we see actually, having to do with what I just mentioned about how RC just kind of sees right through that. Dude, she sees right through that, man! So that's actually, the context behind this scene, where RC just has this look where she watches him because she knows, okay, you're doing that thing again. And, dude, she sees right through that. So that's a really fun little thing. Like, 10 years, bro. Oh, yes. That's a really, I'm obsessed with this reaction. There's, I have, like, this thing happens, this moment, I imagine, is just, where he's just completely off guard, has, like, no expression at all, is only going to happen one more time in the whole of Art of War, because, dude, he's not gonna, it's just, because he's such, like, a controlled character that, like, to see this happen it's not a very common thing that happens, but we're gonna see it one more time. There's one more scene that I have planned where, just completely mask off. Nothing is there. There's just nothing there. So we're gonna get to, it's gonna be a while until it's gonna be a very long time, probably a very long time, considering when I go back to working on Art of War, there's a lot more to go, a lot further to go until we get to that scene. Yes! Thank you! I'm glad you enjoy, I'm glad you like it. It's a very, I imagine quite far from canon, but I don't care, I'm having a good time. Yeah, we see Sideswipe is a very exaggerated character, just because he plays into what everybody thinks of him, and so we have just, like, one moment, I think, like, 2 moments in the entire series where there's just nothing there. Which is really, really fun! There's one more scene in Run Run Racer, I imagine. This scene here. This is a really fun scene. Where he's, like, scared. He's so scared. And then he just goes completely neutral. Yep. That's the face of a guy who's very, emotionally stable, I guess. Do I have this all written out somewhere? It's so much. No, I don't. This is all just in my head. I've been thinking about these characters for, like, close to half a year. It's all just stockpiled in my head. I don't think I've ever gotten a chance to really talk about all of it at once, so this is very, very fun. Who's gonna head out? Gotta head out. Bye-bye. You really love how I write them? Thank you so much! Bye, 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 bye. Thank you for hanging out. Slithers away. That's so funny. Yes. Let me take a sip of water. I just remember you're gonna make Run Racer an actual book. Oh no, I'm not. For Run and Racer, I am not making it into a book. I'm making it into like a PDF. I will be compiling everything into one big file to download, just because I don't have plans to make it into a book just because it's like a smaller project. The only comics that I plan to actually make into books, will be Don't Do This Dad and Art of War. Sorry. Sorry about that. It will just be put into a whole file. There will probably be a couple extra sketches thrown in there as well. He's normal. Yeah, dude, that's just what he's telling himself all day. He's like, okay, I can do this, I can do this. Like, really fun character. All of his, like, yeah, once again, I can't think of a lot. He's a lot more, like, once again, a lot more, like, of his conflict is all external. So he's got, like, not as much inner conflict as, RC or Sunstreaker. Making mini coloring for my shelf. Yeah, you are free to print it out if you want. You're free to do basically anything you want. We'll quickly talk about Sunstreaker for a second. So, let's go with the Sunstreaker for a second. So, we'll segue into Sunstreaker really quick. Let me get a drink of water, because I've just been talking for like 2 hours straight. Oh my god. So, we have this wonderful character, Sunstreaker! Sunstreaker is a really funny character, because, in this comic specifically, in Run and Racer, he has, exactly 2 interactions with RC. He has 2 interactions with RC. He has 1 interaction with Moonracer. And he has no interactions with Arachnid at all. So that has been very deliberate. This guy, well, mainly just because he sucks, but, oh my gosh, the way he weaponizes rendering. Obviously, man, what are you expecting to do? Sunstreaker has the least panel time? He's got the least panel time in the whole comic, which has been very deliberate. Just because, well, A, it's not a Sunstreaker comic, but also just because in a group dynamic, in a group setting with like a bunch of characters, he's only really gonna interact with Sideswipe. Like that's basically it. Render doing his fight scene. Waiting for Arachnid to discover the power of rendering. Exactly. Dude, oh my god, I don't think she's here, but my lovely wife, I was on a voice call with my wife while I was coloring these comics, these panels, because I was so worried that they weren't hot enough, because I was drawing these for so long, and I was looking at their faces, and I'm like, did I make them hot enough? So I brought in my wife, and she was like, oh yeah, they're definitely hot enough. So there's like this one panel Sunstreaker has, this scene here, just because attractive faces are so hard for me to draw. But like, I drew this and I showed it to my wife, like, do you think, like, did I make him hot enough? And she gave me, like, she's like, oh yeah, definitely hot enough. So thank you, my wife, if you're watching. I don't know if you're watching, but they are very hot. Thank you. Yes, that must have been such hell to do. Yes, it was. So, a fun thing that Sunstreaker... So, okay, Sunstreaker, there's one scene for Sunstreaker that I do want to talk about. It's this scene back here, actually. This scene over here, where he says this. So, for Sunstreaker, I imagine... So, okay, Sunstreaker's characterization is for an entirely different series. Just because, like, there is so much to unpack about his character that could be an entire other stream. But basically, I imagine for, in this scene here, it's quite subtle, but the scene here where he asks, like, are you joking? Like, he's genuinely asking that. Like, it reads very much like he's saying, like, are you joking? Like, he's saying, like, dude, like, sarcastically. I will say right now, as the director and artist, no, this is just a genuine question. He just looks like that. Like, this is genuinely, I imagine there's another scene that sort of has to do with this. It's the scene with Moonracer where he just shows up next to her and he's like covered with blood. I thought that was so funny. This scene where he shows up next to her and she like freaks out and he says like, what? I said it was addressed. This is also just a genuine statement. Literally, whenever I write, I think it's mainly just because once again, misaligned Gemini, I loved the dynamic where Sideswipe was like cracking jokes and it all just flew over Sunstreaker's head. This guy does not do sarcasm at all. Whatever he says, it's either a threat or it's a genuine statement. He's literally just stating that. But Moonracer interprets it as a threat because that's just how he delivers it. I imagine for Sunstreaker, who is a really interesting character to write because, I imagine first of all that he has a very flat delivery, I think is the word. Like when he says things, there's not a lot of like emotional inflection. Like he doesn't have a lot of like inflection. Like it's really hard to tell. Like it's really just like the way that if he threatens you and if he asks you a question, it's like it's delivered in the exact same voice. So he has like not a lot of not a very, very flat delivery, and because of this, a lot of people just get really threatened. Like they just interpret that immediately as like a threat or like sarcasm, but no, that he's literally just saying that. So there's this scene over here, which is again a very subtle scene, where Sideswipe says, "Thanks for tagging along. She ain't gonna say it straight, but I'm sure C appreciates that." No, he's saying that he's like, it's like wishful thinking. I don't think he means that. But Sunstreaker asks, like, "Are you joking?" He literally just that is a 100% genuine question that he asks here. And then Sideswipe responds like yeah, it's a joke. I don't like you guys. He's just like me, for real, but because of autism. Oh my gosh. He's just like me for real. Awesome. I really, for my characterization of Sunstreaker, I just imagine he just doesn't do sarcasm or any kind of social cues at all. Just, it's like, for, like, a really, like, oh my god, I forgot to bring it up when I was talking about RC, but RC takes a really fun, little quirk about RC's character, is that she, I don't know, once again, these two are quite similar. She takes funny sayings extremely seriously. Like she takes them like extremely literally, which I think is there's a thing that Moonracer says here. It shows up exactly twice. Where Moonracer says, "The world's gonna look a little upside down when you're helm over heels," and RC tells her, "Dude, no, my helm and heels are in the right direction." And then in another scene with Arachnid down here, when Arachnid tells her, not this one, it's, this one, no, it's the next one, this one, come on, this one, where when Arachnid tells her, "Oh, you have it in your eyes," she's like, "I have nothing in my eyes," once again, just I just think that's really fun. We'll probably talk about this scene after Sunstreaker. But yeah, I imagine Sunstreaker just like an extremely, just doesn't do sarcasm literally at all. If he's saying a thing, he's just saying it outright. Like, and again, really hard character to write. Like second hardest character to write after RC, just simply because he's never gonna say is he like look at this guy and tell me if he will ever ask for help. He's never gonna ask for help. Same thing with RC. And just because a lot of this guy's a lot of his conflict is like internal, that just makes it harder for me. That makes it so much harder for me to write and to characterize. So okay, really quick for Moonlight Alpha 666, when they get back. This scene with Sideswipe and RC. So this flashback scene, which was a really fun scene. I was really, really, really happy to write this scene. But basically, so once again, I did not have a lot planned for this scene, mainly just because it wasn't important to the plot, so I just left it super vague. So all of it is entirely up to interpretation. What exactly did Sunstreaker do that sort of messed Sideswipe up so bad? I'm not too sure, but the vague idea I have is that these two, they're in prison. They're in Decepticon prison. It's not clear and it's not made clear, but these two, they got tossed in prison because I imagine they were on a group mission. Probably the three of them, probably with a couple more people. Sunstreaker went off on his own and did his own thing, and then Sideswipe, these two characters, the twins probably had like a really huge argument about it where he's like, dude, you're putting us all in danger. Why do you keep doing that? Why do you only think about yourself? And Sunstreaker probably retaliated something really, really hurtful. And now they're kind of stuck in prison and they're just all kind of brewing over this. So that's the context behind, that's all I have planned behind this scene, is that Sunstreaker went off, left them behind, and now they kind of have to deal with the consequences. Sibling angst always gets me. Yeah, so much sibling angst. Size of expression combo, they are the siblings of all time. Yes. They are character parallels. These two characters, Sideswipe and Sunstreaker, are direct parallels, as well as Arachnid and RC. They are a lot of character parallels, man. I love me a good parallel. I have been talking for a long time, like 2 hours and a half. I need a very quick drink. With the 5:30 a.m. mark to watching the VOD tomorrow. Yeah, bye-bye. Please go to sleep. 5:30 a.m. is a crazy time to be awake. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for hanging for this long. It's been very, very cool. And it's been really nice to finally talk about all this characterization that I've kind of just kept. That's until this point has been all in my head. Yeah, Sunny doesn't get a lot of scenes in this comic just because it's a really funny thing that I think is that he just literally doesn't give a gaff about literally anything that's going on, doesn't give a gaff about Yuri, doesn't give a gaff about the power of friendship, dude. He's just tagging along. He's honestly literally just tagging along because Sides told him to. Sideswipe just went, he's like, dude, my Amica is in danger and I'm gonna go and you're gonna come with me. And that's the only reason why Sunstreaker's here in the first place. God save this dude in the corner. Gotta keep his bro, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta keep his bro alive. Yeah, I have the whole thing. You guys want to see a thing I drew last night? This is not for. Is it upside down? It's for my human. Formers that I haven't drawn in a long time. Sunstreaker and a little Sideswipe. So the human former AU is a whole other can of worms. Their dynamic is a lot more complicated in that one. That's for another time though. So maybe we'll work on that one afterward. If I have been talking for a while, I'm not gonna lie, I'm wearing myself out. So Decepticon logo? Oh, you must be new here. Yes, human former Sunstreaker is at Decepticon. And yes, Sizarp is an Autobot, and they are doomed to kill each other. Oh my god, you remember that? I was literally about to ask when you were gonna make the parallel to the kids, Sunny and Soldier. Yes, you remember that? Yeah. This is the sequel. This is literally the sequel. Oh my gosh, you remember that? Thank you. If people don't know what they're talking, I think I deleted Soldier Sides. I don't think I have Soldier Sides with me. I can pull it up on the screen really quick. Or is he in the... Or do I have him in this folder? I never know where I draw any of my things. Whatever. Yes! Oh, thank you so much! We'll work on that. We'll probably do a little bit of sketching for that one afterward. One sec. Let me pull up for people that don't know what they're talking about, there is a piece. This piece is a sequel to the other piece. Sideswipe and Sunstreaker have a really, really fun thing going on. Where because they are parallels, they just Soldier sides. Where is sides? Autobot sides. Autobot sides. Autobots roll out. Oh my gosh, really? I'm really happy you remember that. I quite like that piece. And if I can find it, I would show it to you guys. You know what? I'll go on Tumblr and I'll find it real quick. Yeah, I've had the sequel piece planned for a long time. I just never, just because I was working on the Yuri comic for so long, that I just never really got around to finishing it. But I did. I was working on it last night. Like, I really like how it turned out. Found it. Okay, who's ready for some sibling angst? Who wants some doomed siblings? Raise your hand. I will. Let me. Again, aside looking at it. So here's the soldier. Here is the prequel piece. So these two are part 1 and part 2 of the same illustrations. Hurting me. Oh my gosh, my wife is here. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, my wife. So this is Soldier Sides and this is Soldier Sunny. So these two pieces are they are directly related. So that's the little Sunstreaker, and that's the only time we're ever gonna see his hair. I will never ever draw him with his hair down. And this is the new piece that I drew last night. We'll probably work on this one afterward. Maybe if I still have enough energy, we will do a little drawing. This logo needs to be changed a little bit. You love that piece? Thank you! The brick is coming at max speed. Oh my god, I haven't drawn my human formers in so long. I miss my human formers so much. But as a kid, you know what this piece is called? You want to know what this piece is called? It's called "You're My Favorite Person in the World." Oh, how little do you know, kid? That's a nice unbreakable relationship that you have with your brother, kid. Okay, back to the stupid robots. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm laughing so hard. Sorry, wait. I'm glad you guys like it. We make breaks in a song. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I love you guys. You know that. You guys are so sweet. You're so fun. Yes, because at the time it was true. At one time, it is true for all siblings that because because you're so small and you only have each other, of course you're gonna be each other's favorite person in the world. How little you know, kid. How little you know. Anyways, fun robots. Look at them. Come on, they get along. Guys. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Look. Look how happy they are. They're happy in this universe. Guys. It's okay. Look, I'm making up for it. They're happy in one universe, and they get along in one universe. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Okay, let's quickly... Happy siblings! Yes! Let's quickly... Everything is fine and only one... That's such a fair word. Only one, yes, only one universe, because I said so. Literally nothing bad happens. Yeah, in only one universe! Dude, Side dies in IDW! He, dies and then they're doomed and Sunstreaker dies in, the other War for Cybertron, whatever that franchise is. They're never ever happy. They never get to be happy. What do you mean, only one? I don't know! They're never gonna be happy. And you know what? I'm not gonna make them happy. You know what? I'm gonna make them doomed to kill each other. Because I can! Because I want to. I don't have currently a lot of art for them, just because I haven't been drawing illustrations as much as I wanted to, just because the Yuri comic is taking so much time. But we'll probably maybe we'll work on this piece, and maybe we'll draw a little bit. I'll see how much energy. Yeah, he does die a lot. No, guys, they're not doomed in worst spot ever. Oh yeah, they're not doomed in worst spot ever. They're happy in 2 universes, bro. 2 universes. We got 2 universes. Okay. Okay, let's quickly go over Moonracer, and then I think, let me think. Do I have anything? I've pretty much elaborated. RC was like a lot. That was a lot of talking. So I've elaborated for Moonracer, who is a really obscure. I know, she's so cute. So Moonracer, who is a very obscure character that I included for genuinely no other reason than I just really like Moonracer. But okay, Moonracer is a really. I've said this for every character, but she is also a really interesting character to write. Just like also for a purely different reason than I guess RC is. And Kitty Patootie, she's like, yes! I want a Moonracer figure. She's so cute. She's so cute. They never use her in canon. I know. I read because I knew so little about her character. Like she generally has so little going for her. But I went on the wiki and they said like she was like the baby sister of the group, and I'm like, oh my god, she's the baby sister of the group. So okay, one big thing that I was so scared for Moonracer, because characters like her, there is a very, very, very fine line to balance, because between like, okay, yes, she is the youngest character in this group, yes, she is naive and she's quite whimsical and she looks up to everybody like quite, like she has like this really naive energy. There is a very, very fine line to balance between that and infantilization, so we're gonna have to walk the tightrope. That was one thing I was really scared of and I was trying to avoid. So we love the TM Wiki. Yes, yes. Such a funny place. Oh, I'm out of water. Holy crap. Okay, you know what? Water refill, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. I will go refill some water. You get to look at this cool piece for a bit. I will be right back. I will be right back. Let me get some water. I drank like 3 cups of water. Holy crap, I'm so hydrated. I'll be right back. Okay, I have got my water. What are you guys doing? No. My bricks. Wife. Guys, I leave for like a minute. What are you doing? Guys. Hey, no funny business, or I draw one of these guys dead on the floor. No funny business. What are you doing? I leave for 1 minute. My bricks. Those are my bricks, and I will be throwing them at you. My bricks. You want a brick? I'll give you a brick. Take a look. I have a brick for you. here is Rumble, and Frenzy. They are hanging out. Ta-da! I'm buying you more bricks. Thank you. I appreciate the bricks. I have a picture. Here's Rumble and Frenzy. Look at how happy they are. Yeah? Yeah? You see how happy they are? Yeah? 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 Okay. Happy fun times are over! That's what you get! My bricks, bro. Yeah, I do this on the same canvas. It's a... Yeah, you see they're hanging out and they're having a good time. No, bro, no. Oh my god. Okay. Kefron. Ooh, Kefron mentioned. What do you mean, a sledgehammer? I'll show you a sledgehammer. I actually don't have anything else. Sees? Wrong! Guys, okay. I'm sorry. The pain. I'm not sorry. Let them both live in literally any universe. Don't worry. They're happy in one universe. They are happy. They are happy in the Art of War universe. I will say that much. Guys. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Okay. We are talking about stupid robots. Let me just quickly get some more water. Holy crap, it's been like 2 hours. Almost been 3 hours. I said your favorite word in the background. I actually don't know what that clip is from. Yes, Moonracer. So, oh my god, look at her. The height difference is so... Oh my god, I love you. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. She's so short, she's so small, my baby. Oh my god, you're so cute. Okay, basically. Yes, Alina was really fun to draw. You don't have Moonracer bricks, right? No. Don't worry. Moonracer is full of whimsy and joy. Don't worry. I actually do have something with Sunstreaker for my Human Formers universe, but I just never finished it. Maybe I'll show you guys afterward, but it's very unfinished, and I have no idea where it goes. It was just a scene that I had planned. Yes, Moonracer, is really interesting, because actually, out of all the characters, she's the only, sniper. She's the only long-range character. The other characters, RC, Sideswipe, Sunstreaker, they're all, frontliners. They're all, like, on the ground, on the front lines, fighting and doing all that, getting down and dirty and all that stuff. Moonracer is very much the character that hangs back and, like, shoots from afar and, like, picks people off, like, one person at a time. Just because... So, Moonracer, I did mention, in the tags, she is also a romantic. And along with Sideswipe. So, Sideswiping Arrow is very heavily implied. Moonracer is a lot more subtle. And, the main thing, I need to drink water because I'm gonna have a sore throat after this because I've been talking so much, but it's been so fun. Yes. Oh my gosh. So basically, her whole thing. So we see actually in her final conversation, with RC. So a really interesting thing, Moonracer sees romance as like a very fictitious thing. She has like a very whimsical, I don't know what other word to say. She has like a very fictionalized view of what romance is, like a very sparkly idea of what romance is. So in her final conversations with RC, she's saying like I don't know, you guys seem to be having fun, and she's saying like, she seems to be really into it too. Moonracer is her type, not type, where she, so yes, she is aromantic, Arrow, my arrow rems, and she's arrow, haha, arrow, you get it, because she's a sniper. So basically, oh my gosh, how do I explain this? It's like, how do I put it into words? We see through the comic that she definitely roots for RC and Arachnid. Like, when they finally kiss, she's like, ah! She's like freaking out, like fangirling and stuff. She definitely, and she has not a very deep comprehension of the genuinely very messed up foundation that RC and Arachnid's relationship is built on. Like, this is not, in any means, a good relationship to pursue. In any means. And it's like the romantic trope she knows exactly. Yes. And so Sideswipe understands this, because like in the final conversation with when the conversation that he has with RC, he has like a very Sideswipe has a better because Sideswipe his romantic is very much just completely has no interest in whatsoever, but he understands the underlying very, very, very messed up attraction that RC and Arachnid share. So his conversation approaches has a lot more of that context. So like he very much like their whole like the relationship thing, like the way that he talks about it with her in the end is very much so like, okay, you know what, this is like he understands how messed up that it truly is. So in the conversation, it's very, very different, the conversation that she has with Moon, where Moon says, like, dude, she's talking about, hey, like, yeah, she seemed really she thinks that the problem is still that the attraction is not mutual or something along those lines. Like, and she has like an understanding that, like, you know, things are gonna be a lot more complicated if she keeps showing up trying to eat you, man. Like wouldn't it be nicer if you two just got along? She has, again, like a really, really naive view of this. So yeah, RC sort of says this here where it's like, you know, this isn't like one of your holovids and you don't know anything about love. That's sort of, oh, you guys are so cute, yeah. And RC only opens up, truly decides. Yes, that's her Amika. Oh my gosh, Moon. Oh my gosh. She has like I don't know. There are so genuinely little characters like Moonracer or maybe even Sideswipe. Definitely like Moonracer and Sideswipe. Like for me, the characters that I write in my stories are a lot more like. There's a lot of characters like RC and like Soundstreaker, Soundwave, Frenzy, Rumble, Arachnid. They're all like really grimy, gritty, serious, stoic, freezing cold characters. Like they're very like angry, they're like angry and like spiteful and like really gritty and like angry, sad characters. And like and just like a character like Moonracer who is just so smiley. Like smiley and like whimsical, a little bit creepy, and like just like it's a really fun like breath of fresh air, just because I just from a writing perspective, I very rarely write like super cheerful, happy-go-lucky characters like her, and it's just, I don't know, man, there's just something about her. Not a lot of whimsy characters do this every time you say her name. Arachnid! Oh, Arachnid! Oh my gosh, I do really like the one Arachnid has one interaction with Moonracer, and it's actually one of my favorite interactions in the whole series, where Moonracer is opening this box and Arachnid's like, don't take it out of the box! I just think these two next to each other are so funny. Look at her, she's like this little bug thing, and Arachnid's like this looming, like, evil cryptid. Oh, it's so much fun. Creepy little smile endears me so much because she's so bright and whimsy, but also a freak. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I imagine partially. So Moonracer, I imagine, has like a really, so Moonracer, like the whole thing, oh my god, dude, she looks up to RC so much, like so much, man. like Moonracer has a thing, her dialogue, in her dialogue you can actually see just because I imagine like Moonracer, just because everybody else like, or people that she usually hangs out with, especially Alita, right? Alita, who expects so much of her and is probably always talking down to her. And also RC does this too. RC does this as well. And I mean, she's not gonna get any close. She's not gonna stay within like 5 inches of like Sunstreaker. Sideswipe is really only the character, is like really only the only character who's like actively nice to her. So she has to work so hard to make up for everybody's expectations. So she's very much a character who chases other people's expectations. So we actually see in her dialogue, which one? I think it's a very simple scene, but actually the dialogue, I thought about this dialogue for a long time. Here, where Sideswipe says, like, oh hey, what's that in your pocket? And Moon brings out this orb, and she said, like, oh, you like it? Like, yeah, it's for Commander. Like, oh, you like it? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, she says, like, Sideswipe points out something, and she's immediately just like, on like hey, like, yeah, you like this thing, you think it's cool? She's just immediately trying to get his approval because like she sees this thing because he's the only person that's really nice to her. Dude, she's not gonna lose that man. Like she has this thing where it's like, yeah, like, you think it's cool? RC said it was cool. Like, she's always just like chasing that what's it, she's chasing that approval so hard. Where is it? When she actually, the moment, I know it's played for jokes in this moment, where she brings up, like, the orb. Hang on. This stupid orb. She brings up this orb, and she's talking like, hey, is it okay? I'm trying to pick out something for Alita. And it's, like, such a cutesy, it's such a, like, a naive thing. Like, cause she's like, hey, so I broke protocol and Alita's probably gonna be really mad at me, but I'm trying to pick out, like, a gift for her. So, like, do you know? And we actually see later on, like, Alita's, like, genuine reaction. Like, we see Alita, like, down here, where is it? Where you see her, she's like, oh, she's like this looming figure over Moon. And we see, like, dude, what did you think? Like, there was no way in hell that a gift was gonna smooth this over. Like, we actually see Alita's reaction to this. Like, there was no way that anything, like, Moon could have given her would have smoothed it over. But, like, Moon, like, thought, like, she had this thought where she was gonna bring something for Alita to make things better. So I give her value number one now! Oh, he's like a wounded animal! Oh my god. Oh my god. Get her approval stat! I'm sorry, guys! I'm sorry! Sideswipe is nice to her! It's like the opposite of the evil, intimidating horse beam. I know! Don't worry. Sideswipe is actually very, very nice to her. I imagine, so a thing that I imagine, there was a scene that I wanted to include, but in the final talk that Sideswipe has with not Moonracer, with RC, but I just didn't end up including it because, RC's little arc with Moon sort of like ended here, so I didn't feel a need to include it in the conversation they had afterward. But originally I planned for a scene where Sideswipe tells RC, like, hey, you should be nicer to Moon. And then RC was gonna say something like, oh, dude, I'm not gonna coddle her, man. Like, what's she gonna ever get out of that? Like, she's just gonna, like, something like that. I didn't have it written out, but I imagine that Sideswipe and RC do have this talk a lot, where Sides is like, hey, you shouldn't be so mean to Moonracer. And RC's like, why? It's definitely something, like, that they've definitely argued about, and it's definitely something that they still argue about, is like, Side is like, hey, you know, you should probably open up more. You see how much that she looks up to you? And RC says, like, you say that like it's so easy. Dude, like, she's just gonna get in my way. Because RC definitely, she sees Moonracer as, like, a nuisance. She definitely thinks Moonracer is, like, way in over her head. Like, dude, you know, she's like, dude, you're like a kid. You don't know anything, man. And she's like, she's so closed off. And, like, but the really fun thing is that, dude, the really fun thing is that, yes, RC cares, and she cares so much about this little bug, this little bug in this, and the only indication, she, of course, RC never actually has any dialogue that indicates this, but yes, she does stand up for Moon, and in one of the scenes with Arachnid, I don't remember which scene it was with Arachnid, I did mention it in the tags, but her, Arachnid, says, like, dude, your little, she says this evil thing, like, your little grounder friends will die as everyone before them did and everyone after them will. Did you catch that? It's a very, very small thing, but she says grounder friends, plural, and RC does not correct her. So she says, yes, so she basically says, yeah, your friends will die, and RC does not correct her. So that means, so very indirectly stating that yes, RC does consider Moonracer a friend. So she does consider Moonracer a friend. She's never gonna say that. Never ever gonna say that. But it is extremely apparent. And Moonracer probably knows. That's probably why she probably, Moonracer, oh yeah, she definitely knows. She's, dude, she's on that. She gets, like, every little scrap of approval and affection she gets, dude, she's on that, man. That's probably why, I think that's entirely why she's chasing RC so hard in the first place. It's because she knows that RC actually cares, and so she's trying so hard. Like, yeah, I know you think I'm cool. I know that you like me. You like me, right? Right? And so she's always like, yeah, I know you like me. So like, she's always on her case about that. So much affection for the life of her. No, and that's the really fun part. Friendship maxing. Who's a friend? Max and friendship maxing. Somebody called it friend slop on Tumblr, and I haven't stopped thinking about it. I love my friend slop. I don't care about your moral dilemma, girl. I'm giving you 100 friends. I don't care. RC showed ounce affection to your loved ones at challenge. Impossible. Yeah. So she's like pretty cold and she's a little bit distant to Moon, but that's just because she's so scared that if she gets close, then she doesn't know how to deal with it if anything were to happen to Moon. Friendship maxing for real. Moonracer needs more friends. I'll be her friend. I'm pretty sure she has friends. What's it? Moonracer and Sideswipe have a very, very good relationship. You can probably, there's a little scene where she's, like, writing on his shoulders. Where is it? Yeah, they have, like, all of their interactions are positive. He's like, oh, damn, you're the best, Side. He's like, yeah, you know, and just, like, blows her up, like, all right, man. Where is the scene? I think it's this scene. Computer, give her more friends who like her and her. And I just saw Moonracer Cushioner, so that's so cute. Thank you. Yeah, there's the scene where she's writing on, where he lets her write on his shoulders. In my head, they have like a very. I don't think they have a sibling They don't have like a sibling dynamic, but I really did like how on the TF wiki that it says she was like a little bit of a baby sister of the group, so he's kind of like a little bit of like the cool older brother. Definitely not a sibling dynamic, but that sometimes they have that a little bit of that flavor. So I think that's really fun. Presents. So these two, they're just hanging out. So Moonracer's relationship. I knew I wanted Moonracer and Sunstreaker to have exactly one interaction in the whole comic. I was thinking, because like, I was like, where am I gonna fit an interaction with these two characters that like are so far apart from each other? Because like I imagine Moonracer, well, it's mainly more prevalent in my Human Formers AU. It got like leached. The Run Racer kind of leached off of that a little bit, but Moonracer is a little bit scared. Like kind of intimidated by Sunstreaker. She's kind of like freaked out. I imagine like if there's other people around, she doesn't mind, but she's not gonna hang around that guy on her own. So like the only interaction that they have is this interaction over here when she says like, "Oh, what about the rest of the swarm?" And he's like, "Oh, it's addressed." And then he says he's genuinely just saying that like super casually, like, "Oh yeah, it's addressed." And she freaks out. And she runs off. And that's the only interaction that they have. Oh my god. My bug! Oh my god! My bug! You give me so much cuteness aggression. My bug! Those two cousins that cause chaos at family gatherings. Oh yeah, you bet. Sideswipe enables all of so Moonracer, another huge thing that RC does not jive with for Moonracer is that Moonracer is really kind of reckless. So it's evident in the dialogue that she has in Moonracer, where Moonracer like shoots at her head to free her from the web, and RC kind of scolds her for it, like, dude, you shouldn't do that because if you miss, you're gonna hit me, and then it's gonna be bad. And Moonracer's like, oh, dude, I don't miss. So RC sees Moonracer as like kind of like it's kind of like really reckless, right? So she sees her as a little bit incapable, which of course Moonracer is definitely younger and definitely has been fighting for a lot less time than RC has. Sideswipe on the other hand enables everything that Moonracer does. So he doesn't care. Like, dude, if you want to shoot at her head, dude, shoot at her head. Man, come on, shoot, take 2 shots at her head. Come on, 3 shots, let's do shots. So he just enables everything that she does for better and for worse, and that's why they get along so well. She's so kitty. Yes, yes. Ah! Oh my god, I really like this panel. Just from drawing an artistic standpoint, I like this panel a lot. Where their eyes are just where his eyes are so big, and she's like, yeah, you think it's cool? Yeah, do you like it? Oh my god, I'll kill you. Oh my god. For specific panels there's a specific panel that I like. I really like this one panel. Which one is it? I think it's this one. This panel. I really like this panel of Sideswipe. I really like it. I don't even know why. I really like this panel of Sideswipe where he's like, where you just see like the front of his helm and his like little ears. You see like, okay, I need to get a grip. Sorry, I just. You see his little, something about like the way his little horns like are like from the front view, and they're like, they're they look like oh my god, he's just so flat. Like I think this is like my favorite Sideswipe in the whole comic. It's just this one scene where he's like on where his head is on its side. Okay, sorry. I need to get a grip. I need to get a grip. Oh my god, it's just the way his little horns like look like from the front. They look like little stubs. I don't. It's just so funny to me. Yes. Okay. In case it wasn't glaringly obvious, Sideswipe has ADHD. In all of my characterizations, I do headcanon him to have ADHD. This specific scene comes from a very, very real place. I'm telling you, man. This is the if any of my friends just like where you just like, oh my god, I don't want to do this, and it feels like every inch of skin on your body is pinned down. This scene is from a very, very real place. Oh my god, that's me in math class. Yeah, that was me in math class. Sideswipe has ADHD. I'm pretty sure he's the inattentive type. Just I write him to be more of the inattentive type just because that's the type that I have. But you can see I think the scene where it's most prevalent is the scene my wife pointed it out where he's just running around and he starts saying things and he just cuts himself off and says another thing and doesn't finish any of his sentences and is already moving on. So that's him. My god, I really like that one panel of Sideswipe where he's just sitting like that. Oh my god, I don't know why. He looks so stupid. Okay, moving on from this panel. Yeah, that Jesus, we covered a lot. That was like 3 hours. We covered a lot. Oh my gosh, wait, really quick, the Insecticons. Very, very quick about the Insecticons. So, what's it? My favorite reoccurring background character is this one. This guy, this little one with the orange wings. So this is number 777. Beanformers coined that. Oh my god! Oh, I almost forgot! Okay, I'll show you afterward. Sorry. This one, they're like a very distinguished little gentleman, and they're like a foodie. They're like they would like swirl around like a glass of wine, like, yeah, it's got a hints of cherry and I think a little bit of lavender in there. Yeah, they're the ones that go like that. So darling, yeah, very, very quick, all the Insecticons are they go by they them, not because they are non-binary, but because they are a literal hive mind. All of the Insecticons have they them pronouns. So, you guys want to know a really stupid thing? Very demure. Yes. Oh my god. So, one second. Let me turn off once again screen mirroring. Let me pull up the screenshot because I took a picture while it was happening. For my folks not on Tumblr, I don't know how to explain this in any way that will make sense. I don't know how to explain this in any way that makes sense. Let me quickly find the screenshot of the night that we were doing this, because it was so incredibly stupid what we were up to that night. Where is the screenshot? Where is the screenshot? Oh my god, where is that screenshot? Holy crap. I found it. Oh my god, I found it. Oh my god, it was so stupid what we were doing that night. So, oh my god, it was so stupid. So, basically, okay, hang on. Let me get all of the images together, and then I will show you. But very quick, if you don't know Beanformers, they are another Transformers artist and also a YouTuber. So, they are That Random Animator on YouTube, and I think they are quite cool. And also, they like to torment me a lot. Beanformers? Yeah. Oh, Beanformers is really awesome. And also, so I was on voice call with him the other day. Where is that post? Oh my god. Did they delete the post? Wait. Behind they already reblocked it! You, oh my god. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh, I found it. Okay. So basically, okay, so story time. I was drawing, I was working on Run On Racer, and then we were in a voice call, because I was like, hey, okay, I need a body double. Can you, like, because it was like 3 a.m. my time. This went all the way until like 5 a.m. or something. I don't know. But basically what happened is it was this scene that I was drawing with Sideswipe and RC at the end. This super dramatic scene. And basically we were in voice chat and Beanformers brings up this video. Hang on. Beanformers pulls up this it was so late, but at that point, you know, like when you get to the point, like when things get like so late and everything starts becoming like really, really funny. Basically we were at that point, in the voice call where just literally everything was hysterically funny. So Beanformers pulls up a video and they're like, hey, which characters from Art of War would do this? And it was such a stupid video. I don't know if any of you've seen it. I don't encourage you to watch it either. Beanformers, they posted this the other day. It's this stupid video. The one where Robin's like brushing his teeth and there's this stupid song in the background. And we watched that, and it was like the funniest thing. At that point, it was like 4 a.m., and it was the funniest thing I had ever seen in my life. Like, Jesus. But basically, we watched that, and then Beanformers brings up, hey, which two characters in Art of War would do this? And then so I said, like, oh, yeah, that's probably Sideswipe and Sunstreaker. And so he was like, what if, so he was started drawing, he's like, hey dude, I think we should draw that real quick. And so I started drawing on this page. This incredibly stupid, Beanformers has a post about this. So I was doing, what we did was that I drew the picture of Sideswipe brushing his teeth, and then Beanformers drew the picture where Sunstreaker would be reacting, and it's I don't know how to make this make sense if you haven't seen the video, but basically so he drew Sunstreaker and I drew Sideswipe, and Sideswipe and it was this really dramatic scene, like and I was drawing his like really dramatic expression, and we just had this stupid thing in the corner, and like at that time it was the funniest thing like I had ever seen in my life. It was on this page that we had. I deleted it, but basically in this panel of RC, there was like a really, really stupid Sideswipe. Sillies. Yeah, there was like a really, really stupid like picture of Sideswipe up there in the corner. Oh my god, oh my god, I think they posted about it already. Oh my god, I'm going to kill them. I am going to kill them. All Beanformers has ever done is bring me misery and torment. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. And that was just a little bit of behind the scenes. My god. Live Sideswipe reaction. Oh my god. Okay, I talked about this project for like 3 hours now. That was pretty much, I think I touched on all of the talking points that I wanted to bring up. Oh my god, I've been talking. I very rarely actually talk for so long. So consistently. Drinking a lot of water. What about Showerhead? Holy crap! Oh my goodness! Clutch! Yes. So, Showerhead. Really, really quick. So Showerhead, the lore is that, yes, they were part of Arachnid's collection. So we actually see here, this canvas. We actually see, so they escaped for a brief moment in time. Showerhead was free. So we actually see them, so they were like locked up. We actually saw Sideswipe like played around. He was like, oh yeah, look at this, there's a little thing here, look at that, it's an entire little thing. He's like, oh, I think it's alive. So he like messes around with Showerhead a little bit, but in the end, I imagine in the fight, the cage that Showerhead was in was destroyed. So that's actually how they escaped. That's actually how they ended up in with the Decepticons in the current time. In the current timeline. So they escaped from Arachnid, and then I imagine like 2 weeks later got captured by the Decepticons. So a very, very brief moment in time when they were free. I have as soon as I get around to fixing it in After Effects, earlier this week I actually have an entire Showerhead animation. I have a whole animation for Showerhead. I can maybe show you guys a frame. Since you guys, thank you for sticking around. So, oh my god, which one is it? I think it's this one. Here's one frame from it. It's a whole animation, and I will post it very shortly. I'll post it very soon. Um, Here's one frame from it. I'm working on the text. I'm working on some editing effects in After Effects, and I just need to fix some of that up, and then it will be free. So 2 week freedom. Yeah, I think this animation takes place in like that 2 weeks when they had their freedom. Oh my god. What do I use to animate? Toon Squid. I use Toon Squid, a very, very, very good program. The best animation program that I've ever used. For mobile, it has everything. You can do camera movement. You do keyframing. It's got audio scrubbing. It's got audio scrubbing. And you can import animation. You can import and you have like drawing layers and animation layers. It's not free. I believe it's a one-time purchase for $10. So yeah, only one-time purchase. The only complaint that I have is that yes, and vectors. I haven't messed around with the vectors yet. But the stuff that you can do is really, really, really cool. The only gripe that I have is the drawing engine is slightly weak, but it's honestly, compared to like literally all the stuff that it lets you do, it's a very easy workaround. You can download brushes. There's like free brushes that you can get online. Like I got like this animation I made basically because I downloaded a bunch of free brushes. And I made this animation to quickly test them all out. So the cutie of all time. It's so good. Yeah, it's so good. I'll see oh my god, don't look at my timeline. Sorry, my timeline is awful. If I can show you some other frames, I think I'll post this in a bit. This animation is finished. It's completely finished. I just need to fix a few things in post. So here they are. Oh, they're so sad. They're sleeping on the ground. And then the plants will start growing around them. So yeah, and that's for later. You'll definitely see that later. Yes, that is what I've been working on earlier this week. So my god, I have a lot of I missed animating so much. There's a bunch of animations that I want to do, but because animation takes so much time, it's not like a comic. It's not like with comics when you can work on like multiple at once. For animations, it's definitely like one project at a time. Covered in lichens and moss like a turtle. Yes. The places that they sleep, because they cry so and they generate so much water, the places that they sleep grow super lush. So they sleep for a long time. They wake up and they're covered in like flowers and stuff. Your background? Oh yes, it's a wonderful. This is a wonderful fan art by. Oh, they're not in the. I don't think they're in the chat currently. They left. They had to leave super early. Hasim Taiga. I don't know if they're on Instagram. But they made like here. I can probably pull up the full image for you. They made like a really awesome fan art for Don't Do This Dad. It's been my background for so long now. Let me get the full fan art for you because I love it so much. I love it so much. If I can find it. Oh my god, I don't think I can find it. It's been a long time. I will search for it later. I'll probably post about it later. Oh boy, I can hear people talking outside. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my gosh, okay, I've talked for a very long time. I've talked a lot. You know what? Let's chill and let's just draw some stuff. Okay. I need to draw some stuff. Oh, you're also on Tumblr? You're also on Tumblr. Okay. Yes, I would get the ad for you. Hasim Taiga. Let me pull it up real quick. Oh my god, my laptop hates me. It's like chugging through OBS and like 5 million tabs. I'm so sorry, my laptop. I'm so sorry. We can. Okay,
I got the rat. Here we go. Let me quickly put that down. Hasim Taiga. Here they are. They also made a really awesome fan art of Showerhead. Really awesome fan art of Showerhead. Very, very, very cool artist. If you want to check them out. Oh, you're Mac the Cheese? That's you? Oh my gosh! Awesome. Okay, let's chill out and let's draw some stuff. Enough talking. My poor throat needs a break. We're gonna chill out and we're gonna render some stuff probably. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? Let's sketch some. Let's sketch some human formers. I talked about these characters for so long. I want to. Let's draw some human formers. Skipping. Hello, skipping? Uh-oh. Hello? Oh dear. Let me know if it keeps skipping. I'm not too sure what might be causing that. Oh, maybe that's a mic thing. Hello? Is it still a problem? Audio's clipping in and out a bit? Audio's clipping? Oh dear. Oh gosh. Okay, wait, maybe let me check my mic. My mic is still connected. I'm not too sure why. Hello? Is it still clipping? Hello. Yeah, we're gonna do a sketch really quick of some human formers. I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna give my voice a quick break, and we're gonna draw. We're gonna chill really quick. Audio is gone for you? Hello? Maybe I can hang on. Hello? Okay, are we back? Maybe every 10th word. Hello? Okay, I reconnected my mic. Let me know if it's still a problem. Hello? Is it still a problem? I have no idea why, what might be causing that. Oh, it's still a problem? Hello? Is your laptop being overwhelmed? Maybe? Ooh, probably? Let me see if I close all my tabs. Hello? I've got no idea what might be causing that. It might just be my laptop is probably really mad at me. Oh dear. Oh my god. Okay, it froze. Homophobic stream. It might be because my laptop is really mad at me. I opened up a couple more tabs. Okay, I closed a bunch of stuff. Is that better? And during Pride Month, oh my god. I want to draw my silly characters. Let me draw my silly characters. And during Pride Month, man. Hello? Is it still working? Oh, is it working? Seems better? Okay, it was my laptop. Yeah, my laptop was being homophobic. I closed like 30 tabs, I think, all at once. Yeah, okay, so it was my laptop. Alright. Yeah, I had like 30 tabs in the background. I just got rid of all of that. Hi, don't worry, you didn't miss anything. I wasn't really talking about anything. Okay, basically, we're gonna be chilling. I talked for almost 3 hours straight. Holy crap! I'm gonna give my voice a break, and we're gonna chill, and we're gonna draw. We're gonna draw some cutie pies. We're gonna draw some cutie pies. I think chat is behind a bit. Oh yeah, there is lag. I think I don't know. I think for every chat, I think that's just how it works, unless the lag is like super bad, specifically. Sounds better? Okay. Very cool. We're gonna draw. We're gonna hang ribbon. We're gonna chill, and then I have 100 comics to pack. Oh my god! And then I have to make sure that the comics are all right, that everything looks all right. The chat is slow. Calm down. We're good now? Okay. Maybe I messed up the latency. Seems there's a bit of a delay. I'm not too sure. We're working now? Okay. Oh yeah, okay, there's a really big delay. Oh my goodness. Maybe I messed up the latency or something. There's a very big delay between when the chat shows up and when I respond. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, I'll have to fix that for next stream. Yeah, like 30 tabs. Here, really quick, I will just give my we're gonna chill. I'll give my voice a quick break. We're gonna sketch some cutie pies. Oh my god, your face is just so hard to draw. Oh my god, my girl, you're so hard to draw. The only time I've ever drawn her face that I was 100% happy with was in my sketchbook. Maybe I'll post the sketch one day because I'm quite happy with it, but she's just so hard to draw for me. my god, my cutie pie, you're so cute. My god, you're so cute. I love you so much. You're so cute. Wow, I think this is the longest stream I've ever done. Huh. Pretty cool. Oh boy, the chat is really slow, yeah. Ooh. Okay, let's also draw. Let's draw a C. Her little hat. I know. Ah! I need you dead. You're so cute. She gives me the cuteness aggression that just evolved. That just makes me want. Oh my god! It just makes me want to kill things. Oh, you're so cute. No, I've put her through enough. Let's give her a big smile. I've put you through enough, girl. You get a big smile. Big smile. There we go. Oh my god, you know what? I will put you. You know what? I'm gonna put you next down here. Wait. I'm gonna copy, and I'm gonna paste. And you are gonna go down here. Yeah. And you are gonna be. Okay, wait, let's erase your hair real quick. Sorry. Okay. Yes! 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 You two are gonna be hanging out. Yes! Yes! I can make them hanging out. And they're gonna be looking at something stupid. They're gonna be looking at like some stupid meme together. Yes! Yes!
I can draw whatever I want! I can draw whatever I want! I can draw whatever I want! Okay, you are too big. Let's make you smaller. What? Oh my god, you just don't get any easier to draw. This smiler. I put them through enough today. We're gonna give them something nice to look at. They're looking at like some incredibly stupid image, probably. I can draw whatever I want! Oh my, how do you hold a phone? Oh my god, I feel like every time I have this problem. Oh, whatever. There you go. That's all you get for now. Let's give you some hair. Hair can go in the Moonracer layer. Draw anything? Yes, I can draw anything I want! Oh my god, you're so hard to draw. Wait, your hair is in the way. Goodbye. Goodbye. There you go. It's both cute and unnerving to see RC smile. Good. The smiler. She's been through enough today. She gets to hang out with her pal. She gets to hang out with her friend. Oh! Like half a burger? What do you mean half a burger? Oh my god, you know what? I'm pretty happy with that face. Ooh, I kind of like how your face came out, Moonracer. You know what? Everybody's turned out pretty good in this image. Oh, my handsome boy, you're so hard to draw. Oh my god, your handsome face is so hard to draw. Oh my god, they're so... Yes! Yes! Oh my god, what do you think they're looking at? They're looking at like something really stupid. Finished a couple sketches of OCs with Moonracer. Oh, I remember you mentioned that earlier.
Oh my god, you're so hard to draw. Oh, whole phone like burger. Whole phone like burger. That's so funny. Okay, let's put... Who should we put in this corner? Let's put arachnid, maybe. Arachnid. Ooh, we don't have any more space for Sunstreaker. Maybe. The smallest amount of joy for my human form is AU. Oh my god, dude. Human form is AU is so cooked. Things are so bad over there. Show my human arachnid, because I feel like it. Ah, arachnid, you're so fun to draw. The right to bear arms got joke you remembered earlier. I plan to include that somewhere. The right to bear arms joke, don't worry. It will be recycled into like Art of War or something. He will probably say it at some point. I do kind of like that. Arachnid. Yes. Yes. She gets to be in this corner. Oh, I haven't drawn her in a long time. I miss her. So I'll give her a little, she gets a little evil little smirk. Yeah, yeah. No. Yeah, too high up. There you go. Rendered Instagram was making fun of him? Probably. Oh, they probably would. Arachnid. Oh my god, Arachnid, you're so fun to draw. Look at you, you're like squash and you're like stretch. Actually, let's make you... Your head's a little too small, so let's... There, much better. Yes! Yes! Just for you, Mac the cheese, just for you. No, your eyes are more up tilted, so hang on.
Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. And then you have the big evil, the villainous. Yeah. Oh my god! I'm really happy with her face. That's the closest she looks. That's very close to how she looks in my head. That's very close to how she looks in my head. Holy crap. Right to bear arms. They're all so hot. I'm gonna smooch all of them. Thank you. I think that's very flattering. Whenever someone tells me that the designs are attractive, it makes yes, it makes me happy. Just because attractive people are very hard to draw. So whenever someone says that they're attractive, it's like yes, hallelujah, hallelujah. The girls and the bugs and side. Oh my god, that's make posts for the girls and the bugs, the bug in particular. Can you include me as well? The girls, the bugs, and sideswipe. Oh my god, okay, speaking of the girls, my wife, if you're here, hi wife! Remember that thing you said about Sunstreaker going, let's go lesbians? Basically, my wife, was making, we were talking, hello! Yes. So basically, we were talking about how, like, Sunstreaker in the comic, in the Yuri comic just did not give a gaff about anything going on. Like, in fact, he's not standing in solidarity. In fact, he just wants people dead. He just wants, like, these lesbians dead. So my wife, L Kitty in the chat, hi, she said, like, dude, like, he's the type of person to go, let's go lesbians, but, like, not as anything, not like in solidarity, but like as a threat, like, let's go lesbians, like, let's fight. And I thought that was so funny. Like, that's literally, that's just his entire character in the entire Yuri comic. He's like, come on, lesbians, let's go! He's like, he's like, I'll take all of you lesbians on. That's so funny. One Jet's Arachnid, please! Guys! Arachnid, he's ready to go. But halfway through Arachnid, hey yo! Okay. This is so funny. You know, from what I've gathered, posting about my human formers online, well, the most thirsted, is Shockwave. Shockwave is consistently been the most thirsted over human former, which is so funny, and obviously, and like, yes, obviously, but like after Shockwave would probably be like either Arachnid or Sunstreaker. It's like these three characters. It's so funny to me. Moonracer is bugs. I could bet with that. Can I pin a message in a chat? Can I pin your message? I don't know if I can pin a message in like a chat. I can! Mac the cheese, your thing is getting pinned. Sorry. Pinned. Get pinned. Moonracer is bug. Yes! Girl, you are my bug! You are my bug! As a fight. Yeah, as a fight! You know, I'm gonna draw that right now. He's gonna be like, what's it? Like, let's go, lesbians! Like, as, like, in a fight. Like, come on! I think I would lose in a fight against Sunstreaker. I think I would also lose in a fight against... I think I would lose a fight against pretty much anybody in this lineup, actually. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make him holding the sword like the man who is literally too angry to die, like that one meme. Okay. Let's finish this real quick. The chat is so late on screen. Yeah, I don't know what's causing that. I genuinely don't know what's causing that. I'm so sorry. I'm not too sure how to change that either. I do see. Yeah, 30 seconds, probably 30 seconds. I do see, like, the chat, I do see you guys responding in time. I actually don't look at the screen very often. I do see you guys, responding, after, like, 2 seconds, but I don't know why the chat shows up so late. Is there a way to refresh it in OBS? I could delete it and then try to re-import it. I'm not too sure. It might be a little bit of work. Yeah, I've got no idea. I've got no idea why it's doing that for the chat on screen, which is very strange because, I don't know. On my end, I can see the chat syncing up with the YouTube chat very well. I don't know what it looks like on the other end. For this stream, we might just leave it as it is. I'll probably fiddle around with it a little more before the next stream. I don't know. Maybe something to do with the latency is off. Here, if it's bothering you, I can probably goodbye chat. I've got no idea how to fix that. I'm very sorry. I will look into that, however, after stream is over. Before the next stream, hopefully I can get it fixed. It's probably just the internet or something. Maybe. Here, let's finish Let's Go Lesbian Sunstreaker really quick. Let's go. Oh my god, there's no space for lesbians. Hang on. Okay. I like you. You stupid idiot. I'll call her that later. Okay, back to these guys. Oh, look at you. You're so happy. This is the happiest I've ever drawn her.
Lesbians are so cool. I wish they were real. Oh my god, you guys are funny. Holy crap, stream has been going on for like almost 4 hours. Oh, it's the longest stream I've ever done. Damn. Okay, wow. I'm pretty happy with how everybody looks on this page. Wait, your face is weird. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, better. Okay, better. Okay, let's throw some colors onto these girls, and then we'll call it a day. Oh my gosh, because I have to go look at the comics after this. I would probably keep streaming longer, but I have to look at the comics afterwards. So let's throw some colors onto you guys. At least Moonracer and Arachnid. Well, because I really want to color these guys. What colors? Yo, okay, give me some colors, and then I will take a couple of the first people to say some colors. Give me some colors. Pride Fight Club. Oh, hey. Ooh, you're up to something. Green Arrowlight. Oh, you guys are on to something. Okay. We'll do Arrow for Moonracer, and we'll do the lesbian for Arachnid. Okay. Okay, we'll do green for you. And then we'll do orange and red-ish for you. Wow, this is the nicest I've ever drawn her. She's never looked so nice. Oh, you guys are on to something. Oh my god, you're so cute. You're so cute. Damn! Ayo! Ayo! Oh my god. This reaction has been so funny. Guys, please. Please. She's a genocidal, like, warlord, guys. Guys, please. Give you, like, the big shoulder armor. That's gonna stop me. Guys! Guys, please! Everybody behave yourselves, please. Everybody behave yourselves in the chat. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy with her face. This is like the closest she's ever looked to how she looks in my head. Damn. Arachnid lovingly. You guys are so sweet. Arachnid versus a big shoe. Who would win? I did think about... Oh, these two both have long braids. That's nice. I did, like, think about including a joke where, like, RC, like, sprays her with, like, a bug repellent, but I couldn't for the life of me find somewhere to put it in. Like, I couldn't find a place to put it in, so it just lives on in my head.
Bye with big shoe. RC raid spray moment. Yeah, exactly. The raid spray. Whatever. You know, like that. You know that image, like of the person like screaming while spraying like raid or whatever. Like yeah, like that. Like I was thinking of including an image like that in a scene like that in the comic, and I just couldn't for the life of me. Like find. And just I love her all the same. Guys. Listen to yourselves. Oh my god. This is so funny. Support women's rights and wrongs. Guys. Oh, someone rang the doorbell. Let's give you a little more wrinkle. A little more. Oh my god, yeah. This looks so close to my head, huh? And then your little purple ribbon. Okay. You don't deserve better rest. Guys, the worst in question is like genocide. Please. Kind of look like they're looking at each other. Huh. Wait, kind of right. Kind of. You know what? Super good idea. I'll color everybody in their like respective colors. So we have another green one down here. And then we'll have what's the colors for the what I almost said the Yowie flag. It's just blue. The gay men's flag, which is just blue. Okay. The Yowie flag. I was thinking like what's the alternative for like cuz lesbian? What's like the opposite of lesbian? And I couldn't think of anything. But Yowie, the Yowie flag. Light blue and aqua. Yeah, we'll put Sunstreaker in the Yowie colors, I guess. So you get the green, and we'll have another lesbian color. Oh my god, my Apple Pencil battery is low. Everyone stand for the Yowie flags. It's racking at the door to collect your comics for your collection. No. Oh my god, look at my Yuri dog. It's so cooked. Oh my god, she's looking at her. Stop. Oh my god. You freak. You're looking at her even now. Oh my god. I didn't even intend for that to happen. You freak! I thought that was just an AO3 flag. What is going on? Wish Iraq would look at me like, guys, control yourselves, guys. You're unavoidable. Oh my god, but Sideswipe, you're like all red. Green is like, how do I, like, you're like completely red. Okay, you know what? No, I can make this work. Green Goblin, oh my god. Cause like, oh my god, from like a color theory standpoint, green is like the complete opposite of red. Oh my god, you look like it's like, it looks too Christmassy. You look like an elf. You look like one of those like Christmas elves or whatever. This isn't gonna work. Dude, I can't make you romantic. You just look like an elf. Oh my
look through the window and arachnid. Enough! Hey, yo! Yuri singularity. You guys! Love my nation, Yuri. Brown like in Steven Universe. It's orange in it. That's true. However, Sideswipe is not Arrow Ace because he has to make things difficult for me. He has to make things difficult for me. Oh my god, you just look. How do I make this color combo work? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? No, I don't. You know what? Let's block the colors in for everybody first. And then we'll quickly do Sunstreaker as well. And then I will render them, and then I'll post all of them for you guys to see. So we'll quickly block in all the other colors. I'll figure out your situation. Sideswipe is now jolly! My god, you freak! You're looking at her even now! Get your eyes off of her, you freak! You freak! Oh my god. Lesbian. Italian side? Oh my god, it is also the flags for the Italian flag! I actually don't know what his Earth ethnicity would be. I don't know what anybody's Earth ethnicity would be. I had some ideas a while ago, but I actually don't know what ethnicity he would be if he was like on Earth, like if we had like the Earth countries in their universe. I have become Chris's gift present. Italian, evidently. I'm not making him Italian. Guys. Okay, let's block in her colors. I know Moonracer is Chinese. I know that much. The others, I'm not too sure. I haven't really made up my mind. Just because I haven't really thought about it, just because the Earth countries don't exist in their universe. So I kind of just draw whatever I want. But I know Moonracer is Chinese. And so are Rumble and Frenzy. And maybe also Soundwave, but Soundwave is, like, ambiguous. Oh my god, I actually really like how her face looks in this one. That's not the arrow color. The arrow color is, like, a more green or green. Okay, you know what? Okay, we'll block. You look like a swamp! Oh my god. No, no, no! Nothing bad should ever happen to her. I agree. Yeah, Wheeljack is Italian. What? Is Wheeljack Italian? Is that... I've never heard of that. Okay, we'll block in them, and then we'll quickly sketch Sunstreaker, and we'll throw some... We'll color Sunstreaker, who is going to be on by himself. Oh my god. Because I don't have any more space on this page. That's so sad! No! That's so sad. He's just by himself. Okay, I don't like how those colors look on her. I don't like these colors yet. I'm gonna fiddle around with this on my own time. Because I could fiddle around with this, for a while. Looking at her, see, like, yeah, it's Yuri time. Study time versus Yuri time. She's literally that meme. It's like the study time versus Yuri time. Okay, that looks scary. Your eyes are too bright. You're so cute. Let's throw on her freckles, and then we'll do Sunstreaker. Okay, I think everybody's at a good spot, except for you're stupid. Oh my god, you look so stupid. I need to fix this. You look like Christmas incarnate. I don't... Oh my god. Oh my god. How do I make this work? You just look like Christmas. Like, if I just make like it's like the green color for the arrow flag is like that. Okay, you know what? That'll work for now. Okay, freckles. This is always the most fun part for
coloring Moonracer is I get to go like give her a ton of freckles. It's so much fun. Let's get a couple big ones in there. Okay. Oh my god, my bug! My bug! My bug! Oh my god, it's like 9. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Okay, let's quickly do Sunstreaker to wrap things up, and then I will post all of these when I'm done. I would definitely post all of them when I'm done. Sunstreaker, who is by himself. Unless I put somebody, I'll probably put somebody else on this canvas. I'll probably sketch Rumble and Frenzy to go on this canvas as well. Because I think that would be super fun. Okay, how fast can I draw this guy? Because I need to go look at my comics. You know what? Everybody else is happy. He's gonna have like a neutral expression too. Rumble and Frenzy? Yeah, I'll probably put them on this page to fill in the rest of the page. This has become like a nice little pride spread. I'll definitely finish rendering these later. And then... Oh my gosh, you know what? I'm gonna call it a day. That's good enough for now. You get a silhouette. Okay, I'll throw on your yaoi colors later. Okay, everybody get out. Stream is over. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I will see if I can get the chat thing. I'll see if I can get the chat thing fixed before next time, because I genuinely have no idea what might have caused that. Is your human form of Soundwave also on the Arrow A spectrum? Oh, you bet he is, man. You bet. Goodbye, chat. I have to end stream right now. I have to go. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna see if I can pack up all of my comics. So, okay, everybody out. Have a good night. Go do what you gotta do. Yeah. Bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out. This was really fun.